Hello, chat. Good morning. It's 6.3 time. Wakey, wakey. Colombina's out. I say wakey, wakey as if I didn't stay up till fucking 5 in the morning last night to get the fucking damage tester uploaded. Oh, I hope y'all had a great night last night. That was fun. I should do more of those music analysis streams. You should do more of those. All right, let's get this show on the road. Give me my gaming. There we are. Hey everybody. Right, so I did pull for Colombina. I did get her. I've not leveled her beyond what I can level her with the free materials the game gives you. So we're gonna need to we're gonna need to farm those because we couldn't pre-farm them because it's a new flower, but we did get her, which is awesome. And then obviously last night I uploaded, there it is, Teyvat damage tester. The leaderboard update is already in review currently. It's gonna go live as soon as, oh oops, there we go, I forgot to hide that. It's gonna go live as soon as it is approved, and as soon as I see it's approved. 100% recommendation rate is so nice. I'm so glad to see that people are enjoying it. Anywhomst, I didn't stream Act 6 and Act 5 and Act 6. I didn't stream those. Oh god, our model is lagging like crazy. Hold on. That's not right. Give me a moment. How's that? Oh, much better. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can't run the game on high settings like that while I'm streaming. I had it on super high settings. Oh, hey, June! Pleasure to see you here from Twitter. Oh my god, I should do a stream going over how I actually built the damage tracker. We should do that at the very end, maybe, of today's stream, like going over some of it. Once we're done with the Archon quest. But yeah, I didn't stream Act 5 and Act 6 because I was not doing great in like late November, early December. But I also didn't want to get spoiled, so if you were in my Discord, I asked y'all if y'all were okay if I did it off stream instead, so I did. But for those of you who are literally just following the Genshin story through me, I know there's some people who are. Here's what you missed. Spoilers for Act 5 and Act 6, obviously, but if you're watching this, you don't care. After defeating Rayrear, Colombina is like, okay, this threat is gone now. I would like to return home. And home is, to her, obviously, is the Frost Moon. At least that's what she presumes is her home. I have thoughts about that myself, but that's what she presumes is her home. We start prepping for her return, especially because this world is rejecting her. The Frost Moon is outside of the firmament, outside of the false sky. It is not within the bounds of Teyvat anymore. And that means that someone like Colombina, who we only know her as someone who is related to the Frost Moon, does not belong to this world. And therefore, her existence is fading. She is losing her strength. She is losing her connection to the physical world of Teyvat. And eventually, she disappears entirely. And we can't find her. And one of the ways that you can tie someone to a fate within Teyvat is by using their name. Names are an incredibly important concept in Teyvat as a whole, because names are what bind you to fate. We saw this with Durin, right? Where both Durin as the dragon who terrorized Mondstadt and Durin, the dragon in Simulanka, carried the same fate because of their namesake. They both shared the same name, so they both shared the same fate. That's how ancient names work in Natlan. Your ancient name is passed down to a person of a later generation, and all of the associations with that name are passed down along with it. But Colombina doesn't have a name, or at least not one that she identifies with, not one that she feels is truly hers. The people in the Frost Moon Scions called her, just the Moon Goddess called her Kutar. The Fatui called her the Damselette or Colombina, but those were all just people who were using her. They were using her to get what they wanted out of a Moon Goddess. And so none of those names were names that she identified with. So we needed to find her true name. And eventually, and it is a tiny bit cheesy, but it's a story beat that I personally really enjoy. We realized from the very first moment that we met her, we called her Colombina. All of our friends called her Colombina. And we carry a lot of appreciation for her. We carry a lot of appreciation for the person that we associate with that name. All she needs to do is, all she needed to really do is realize that that was the name that she actually accepted. So, that happens, and she comes back to the physical world and introduces herself to us as Colombina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia literally means born underneath the moon, which is cute. So, with Colombina Hyposelenia, we head back to Nasha Town where we have our Moon Prayer Night, our last celebration, and then Colombina heads off to the Frost Moon, except she doesn't. Because in order to open the gate to the Frost Moon, the powers of all three moons are required, and we so happen to have them. Colombina, holding the power of the Frost Moon, us holding the power of the Eternal Moon that we got from the Moon Marrow inside of the Frost Moon Scions' fucking storage chamber, basically, and the Crimson Moon Marrow, or the Eternal, not Eternal, the Crimson Moon Marrow, or the, oh my god, why am I forgetting the name of the moon? It's not, fine, we'll use Crimson Moon, it works. The Crimson Moon Marrow, which we got from, with the help of Arlecchino, and Arlecchino is now holding on to. So, together with the power of the three moons, we take her deep to the Sanctuary of the Frost Moon Scions, where we'll be able to return her home. But we get intercepted by Dtori, who has been waiting for this to happen all along so that he could stop it, steal the power of all three moons, and become a being that effectively rivals some of the higher powers in Tevat, because the three moons were created by Nibelung, who is basically the founder of this world. So he becomes an incredibly powerful being. He effectively stops time. No one can stop him except for us, because we do not belong to this world, so he has no power over us. So we fight him as best as we can, but Colombina, during that fight, realizes as long as she's here, Dtori will wield the power of all three moons and eventually will emerge victorious. So she opens a moon gate, the same kind of moon gate that we tossed Rayrear in at the end of Act 4, and falls in it herself, disappearing to God knows where. Because we do not know where that moon gate actually leads. We do not know if she's alive, we do not know anything. Obviously, judging by the fact that she's playable, I'm gonna assume that she's fucking alive. But, you know, we don't know. And that's where Act 5, or that's where Act 6 ends. Wait, I'm taking notes? Hell yeah. That is like your super summarized recap of Act 5 and Act 6. And that's where we're gonna start now. Moonless Night, Act 7. Glad to see that some of you in chat have already finished the story and that it's very good. Welcome in, Cheshire. Right, wait until the following day. Don't mind if I do. Can we get a recap from 1.0? How long do you have? Because I can. I probably could recount the vast majority of the main story from 1.0 onward.
About time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Yeah. Oh, is Paimon gonna recap everything now? She gonna take my job? No, okay, she isn't. Cool. I was like, Paimon, you can't be taking my job, girl. I just recapped everything. I'm gonna be for real, I read everything, but I remember like 1/10 of it. Well, you're gonna remember much more by the end of it. Oh, come on. I gotta fucking... Alright, hold on. And then it's... Oh my god, it goes through like weird key changes. Fuck. Me doing a little jig to the Krai music. It's so good. It's so fucking good, man. My piano's a little slow right now. I'm gonna turn the game settings down a tiny bit further. I do apologize. My PC ain't the best anymore. We are turning you to 0.8. Actually, can we get like lowest default? Yeah, there we go. And then just put like dynamic character resolution on though. And take like bloom and motion blur off. Cool. Okay, no, that's too offensive. That's way too offensive. We're not doing that. We're dealing with some of the lag. That looks too bad. I can handle 0.8 render resolution. I can't handle whatever the fuck that just was. Okay, I at least want shadows. There we go. We're not doing that. All right, talk to me. What's up? Oh, little guy. Oh no, the cat's gonna eat him. Get away, run. Gang's all here.
Looks like the gang's all here.
No, what? Huh? Paimon, stop stealing my job. Fuck. My god. Oh my god, we are still going through so much lag. Okay. I'm gonna restart the game real quick as soon as we're out of this.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready too. Can we go over the agenda again?
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one. Okay, so some time ago, Colombina was ambushed by the doctor.
Yup.
It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Into the moon gate she
Yes,
went.
though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Colombina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
Yeah, because Dtori stopped time, right?
We have to get Colombina back.
It just didn't
And
affect
whatever
us.
the doctor's plan is in seizing the
we're not
Throne's
from here.
authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
That's like the one
The
thing we have
Frostmoon
over him. I'm a
Scions
descender.
consider it our duty to rescue the moon goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
All right.
Wait.
Oh?
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler,
Huh?
but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
My guess is
Come on.
Wanderer. Oh. Who are you? Someone from the Fatui. Okay. I'm sure Sandrone cares about what
figured
happened.
it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
The Knave subordinate. Okay.
I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
All right.
Dtori went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade.
Naturally.
However, he has not returned to the Spvwvky Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Yeah, we're gonna get some Fatui
Tell them
infighting
that
with this
Sandrone
one.
and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Krai.
Nice of
All right.
Colombina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being.
Yeah.
Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us
Yeah, what
great
the fuck is
cause
this?
for alarm.
What the fuck does a Tsaritsa
We
think
have
about
crossed
this?
swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Right. Dotori's gonna be fired after this? I don't think he cares.
So, the doctor's
Dotori's ambitions are grander than that of the Fatui.
Research center up north.
I think the only reason he's with the Fatui is so that he can get closer to some people of power. And, like, the Fatui had information that he, when he first joined, did not possess. And now he does. And that information is all that he needs. Like, that, Dotori only cares about knowledge. The Fatui had knowledge, that's why he's with them. I don't think he shares the same... Well, okay, he might share the same ambition as the Tsaritsa, which is to overthrow the Heavenly Principles, but I think his methods and his ways in which he wants to achieve it are very different from the Tsaritsa. I ultimately think the Tsaritsa doesn't necessarily mean any direct harm. I think all of us want the same thing, which is the Heavenly Principles overthrown and the fate of this world to be put in the hands of its people again. Like, I think we all want the same thing, we just all want it differently. And I think Dotori is somebody who wants it just for a fucked up experiment, basically. Which is why he's someone that we should stop. But the rest of the Fatui are a bit more complicated, I think. Especially the Tsaritsa. And obviously we don't know her... Well, okay, I guess thanks to Hymns of the Far North, we do know her true motivations, which is that the second Descender used to be the Tsaritsa's lover. And the second Descender got killed, and their remains were split up into 7 parts and turned into the Gnosis. So, obviously the Tsaritsa has an ulterior motive with wanting to overthrow the Heavenly Principles because they killed... They killed her husband. Or wife. I don't know. We don't know if the second Descender is a man or woman. Or neither. But what we do know is that the Tsaritsa was in love with the second Descender. And the second Descender got killed. So... We have her motive at the very least. But I mean, then again, you know, our sibling is also trying to do the same thing. Our sibling's trying to rebuild Conria and overthrow the Heavenly Principles too. That's what the Abyss Order's trying to do. Effectively, I feel like over the course of our journey, we're being made to believe that that's what we want to do. So I think it's a lot more complicated, but Dotori is somebody who wants to do it in a way that is not in the best interest of the people of Teyvat, which is why he needs to be stopped.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time.
Yeah,
when did it start?
He definitely has.
Before he even arrived in Krai?
My guess, he's been planning this in Sumeru, probably.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service.
There we go.
Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
God, I love it when the characters say exactly what I'm saying, like 5 seconds later.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
For sure, yeah.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
Yeah, you don't fucking say, girly.
But at least take Cool Your Jets Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Aw.
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha town to me.
So
Be
he,
careful
okay,
out there,
Varka's
okay?
staying back and
If things
defending.
get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
Can you, Yehoda? She's gonna get very anxious and go like,
You got it, boss.
never mind.
You guys
Okay.
make sure to get back here in one piece.
One
alright?
Piece? Did she say One Piece?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Paimon, you should. No, I want Paimon with me.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility.
Aw,
or-
damn it.
Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Oh, are we just gonna be tossed like straight into it? Oh, baby! While the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To ensure you have the best experience, it is recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. Well, I have some good fucking news. This stream ain't over until we beat the story. Well, fuck it, yeah. Send me in.
Better get going.
Very well.
Oh, dude, I love it when the game does that. I love it when the game is just like, hey, this next shit's about to get real. Sit the fuck down.
These broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and
Oh, shit.
Sandrone?
Is this a new area? Oh, fuck, we are, okay. Sure. We're just here. I mean, that looks like Bale Moon Bloodfire. That looks like Arlecchino. Alright, enter facility, I guess. Yeah, they really just skipped over the whole walk there. I was actually excited to explore the new area. I was walking around it in the beta a tiny bit, and it looked really, really fun. Why is my Traveler glider default? Oh, because we're on a trial team. Okay. That's why. Oh, why did they give me Hydro Traveler? I mean, I know why, but come on. Why did you give me Hydro Traveler? Flynn's Lauman. What the fuck is this team, bro? Fucking Brave Skirkanara ass team. The fuck? Don't you get the Hydro Traveler buff though? No, not yet. Not yet. We need to beat the True Moon story quest, which is after this one. Whoa, okay. Yeah, this looks like Arlecchino's doing.
That's quite a welcome party.
Someone cool your jets, Ducky?
Water
Wait.
jet! Wipe out!
With one
I
heart,
didn't
we
use
pray.
cool my jets,
It all
Ducky.
adds up. Tja.
Oh, there are actually chests here. Okay. Oh, that's a window.
Water jet!
Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Okay, well, at least they give us a good Flynn's. Is this C3? Oh my god, it is.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh, shit. Why are there
Why isn't it
baptismal
working?
bishops?
No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Oh, fuck. Yeah, get fucked, my guy. Unlucky. Right. Oh, the Spvwvky is strong here. Alright, I mean, that makes sense,
Forest,
actually.
protect us.
Go!
Oh, no, there we go.
Be
Tapping
silent.
your skill does
Night
summon
falls.
fucking Ino's Burst. That's
falls.
actually really useful.
May your
That makes
spirit
Hydro
find
Traveler
peace.
playable.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Can't believe Hydro Traveler is playable now because they literally give him a different character's fucking burst. And honestly, necessary.
Watch out.
Oh, okay.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Dude, I did not expect that we'd be infiltrating this facility straight away, but like, fuck yeah. I really hope we get some Heavenly Principles lore. Man, I'm starving out here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
Excuse, why do you sound so offended?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live.
God
if
damn.
you start talking.
Okay, Flins. Where did the polite guy go? My god.
2 other harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
I mean, you're right. So both
Seems to me
Sandrone
that
and
you're not too
Arlecchino,
thrilled about being
or
his
either.
subordinate.
Well, no. He wouldn't call Wanderer a harbinger because he doesn't know. So it's Sandrone and Arlecchino are already inside.
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
To be fair, if I was this guy, I'd be like, well, the doctor's probably gonna end the world as we know it anyway, so like, what do I care if I die to monsters like, a couple hours early?
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me.
And we're playing good cop, apparently.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodkrai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
I would say the entire planet.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one.
Huh.
God knows how long he's been planning it.
My guess is since before Sumeru.
A while back, he told us
Or
he'd be
right
returning
after
to
Sumeru,
Snezhnaya.
probably.
We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him.
Thank
or
you
something.
for the super
2
chat.
of
I
them.
appreciate it.
Starving, you say? I've got some
You got some fries?
and
Fuck yeah.
Dillon.
I just
Also,
ate
good
some
afternoon.
I just ate some chicken nuggets earlier myself.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Colombina.
Yup.
Oh, Lady Damselite? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her.
Yep.
And wished to focus on some personal matters.
Okay, so I do actually wonder what they're doing with that plot thread, because Colombina was used to pull some parts of one of the moons, I believe the Eternal Moon, down to Tevat, which is where the Spvwvky Research Institute was built. Built on top of one of those fragments. I wonder what the Tsaritsa wanted, because I'm assuming it's different from what Dtori wants, unless the Tsaritsa and Dtori are entirely on the same page, and we are just completely mistaken here. That's completely an option. Though I don't think that would be the case, because the Tsaritsa may be many things, but from the little we know about her, I don't see her as somebody who would purposefully hide information like that from all but one harbinger. Because, obviously, Colombina, Sandrone, and Arlecchino were not aware of this. And we heard some voice lines from Tartaglia, from Child, in the trailer as well. I wouldn't be shocked if he wasn't aware of it either. So, yeah, like, I don't know.
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most.
Oh.
and
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh.
back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Krai to execute their plan.
Yeah.
They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively.
Right.
I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Oh.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
I mean, I guess she didn't really, right?
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Yeah.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
I think she started noticing.
After she left,
Yeah.
everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons.
The world's a big
Seems to have big
experiment
plans
to
for
him.
them.
Right?
Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How?
How would he create an
Thank you,
artificial
Nefer.
moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Right.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Colombina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa.
What if Dottore loyalty does not?
I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor.
There we fucking go. Yeah.
His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Krai.
I understand.
What are the goals that
We'll
first
do
brought you to
everything within our
Krai?
power to stop him. The Knave's unit is based at the Spvwvky Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Interesting.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
Yeah.
I fear this could get ugly.
It will.
Everyone, prepare yourself.
This is gonna get hella ugly. Alright. Look for the Doctor. God, I love the Fatui Center, or the Fatui Research Center music.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, we are just straight up playing with C3 Flins.
Observe.
Fucking energy issues be gone. Oh. Neat.
You poor lost.
Go! No more lies.
Let's do some spring cancels.
Time to come clean.
That's a new enemy, by the way. I've not seen that before. I don't know what they do, but I think that's just a cryo version of an enemy type that we already have. All right. I really want to know more about the Grander Fatui's initial. Oh, that looks like a boss arena. I'm not gonna fucking lie, dude. Are we gonna throw hands immediately? Like, this looks like a hell of an arena. Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay, sure.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Oh, a snake of a man. Oh, already VA'd extremely well. I want to punch this guy.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be Worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you.
Has he already
Quite a
dealt with the
surfeit
two of them?
guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility. As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
What did you do to them?
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
Yeah, she misses being comforted when she is in a bad mood. If you know, you know.
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is she?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dtori?
Devat's #1 rage baiter, ladies and gentlemen.
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait. You really think you're all that? You'll excuse
Tell him what's up.
me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
Fucking lunatic.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
Huh?
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
I feel like... Okay, so here's my... Here's my, like, stance on, like, inter-Fatui politics. Dtori is clearly... This is his doing. He's doing this on his own. But him having the 3 moon marrows would indeed make him a being with godlike power in this world, right? It would ascend him to the same power level as, at minimum, the Shades. But then the question becomes, right? I'm sure that someone like Dtori would think of, if I ascend to that level of power, who can stop me? Like, you always gotta, when you're doing an experiment, you always gotta think about the things that could go wrong and how to prevent them, right? You gotta work preventively. And if you ask the question, who could stop me? I think that Tsaritsa with all 7 Gnosis would have a pretty damn good of a shot. You know? Having the power of all 7 Gnosis? Probably comparable. That's probably comparable. Especially if then the Shades also turn against you, and the Heavenly Principles turn against you, and then someone with all the remains of the Second Descender turns against you. It's not looking good. So, I think while he's acting on his own, he has to make sure that the Tsaritsa has no benefit in stopping him, which means that he can't truly oppose the other Harbingers, because if he does, the Tsaritsa would have reasons to interfere. Right? Like, it's not, he can't make an enemy out of the Fatui. He doesn't have to ally with them, but he just can't make an enemy out of them.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
That's what I'm saying, right?
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments.
Yeah.
Is
As
there a
long as
problem
he can
with
keep
that?
it like that, then the Tsaritsa has no reason to interfere.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui
Okay, never mind.
soldiers.
He is just straight up turning on.
You're completely
He is straight up
insane.
turning on other Fatui harbingers. Never mind. This dude doesn't give a fuck. Forgive me for thinking he was not that reckless. Forgive me. He's just okay.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
Yeah, damn right. Huh. So she ran off.
Still, I hadn't
To-
counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities.
Yeah, of course you'd think that.
How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean
Oh, it
anything
never
to
did.
you?
Oh, honor never meant shit to this guy.
I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive.
Oh my god.
And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make
God, he's such a cunt. Oh, we're going? Uh-oh. Okay.
Go! Bombs away!
Forest,
Oh, it's not no special battle theme yet. We are not
Close
going.
your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
We are absolutely not going.
Be silent.
Go!
Can't hide the truth.
Damn, okay.
Let's see what you're made of. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
leave this place.
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent.
So he attacks with cryo. Dude, this Flynn's got no fucking energy recharge.
Water jet!
Oh, he's immune. Okay. Oh, hey, Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
We got the whole fucking gang here. Oh, that's a shield. Here's Lunar Charger, Lunar Blue. Okay. Nefer, where are you at?
Can't hide the truth.
Where's bro going?
No more lies. Seek within.
Bro, he's dodging all my shit.
Are you quite finished?
You poor lost lamb.
Let's see what you're made of.
Stop dodging my shit, bro.
Is that the best you can do? Get lost.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe.
Yeah, he's just dodging everything.
Go!
Oh, wait, we need to convert these. I'm fucking stupid.
Bombs away!
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah.
Time to come clean.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Dottori is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
Let's go.
Oh,
I've
Arlecchino's
always
giving us an
thought it is
opportunity to
wiser
retreat.
to flee than surrender.
Watch out!
Who's he trapping?
What the?
Ah, who better to experiment on than a descender, huh, Dottori?
Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Oh boy. Okay. All right. What are you planning, buddy? What are you gonna do to us? No, I know you want to do something.
What just happened?
We're not actually here. We're not actually in Nasha Town.
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
No, we're in one of Dottori's like fucking simulations or some shit.
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottori during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here.
Is he using the fucking Akasha technology to put us into a dream?
Something weird is going on. I guess
Are we about to do a Sumeru callback?
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Yeah, no, I
Everyone
think
seems to be acting
I
normal.
think we're induced in a dream.
Am I just overthinking?
No, you're not.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good
Yeah, why does
while.
he talk like
We
that?
can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Are we gonna need to find fallacies
Hey there!
to break
I
out?
haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people
This shit
are
is
more than just
unsettling,
customers.
ultimately.
They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Or a dream?
Very good.
Yeah!
I knew you had it in you.
Oh, boy. Give me the fucking monologue. Give me the fucking evil monologue.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up?
Oh, shit, the glitching?
No. None of this is real.
Oh, I love Dottori's theme. Dude, you know what I really fucking appreciate? I really appreciate that for these Fatui Harbingers, their main themes, they're just giving them, like, piano and nothing else. I respect the fuck out of that, because we talked about this last night, when we were going over the Natlan soundtrack, when we were going over Capitano's main theme, how it's kept to just, like, imposing piano. It's such a risky move to do that for a character that, at the very least, in Capitano's case, we were initially meant to see as a, like, big antagonist, and a scary one at that. Dottori is definitely scarier, because he's obviously directly opposed to us, whilst Capitano was a lot more reasonable, and a lot more honorable. Like, basically the antithesis of what Dtori is. I love that they give these harbingers, like, just piano-only, themes. Ooh.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Snap his fingers? Oh, or that. Immediate cutscene? Oh, that's a loading screen. Oh, and that's a Spvwvky flower. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa!
I'm still alive.
Shit, okay.
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it.
Interesting.
So this is
the moon's reflection.
the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the
Oh.
gate?
Da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. Love this melody so much. No, I want a bit more music.
I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
No, that ain't happening.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
You like one more dialogue. Shut up, Paimon.
If this was the space that killed both Rurier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Did it kill Rayrear? Did it kill Thalindus?
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels... frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power.
So, alright, so... theory tangent, right? The name of this quest really intrigued me when they revealed it 2 weeks ago. Because it's called A Traveler on a Winter's Night. Now, to some nerds out there, that may ring a bell. There's this book that goes by the name of If on a Winter's Night, a Traveler. And this book is about a character who tries to read a story with the same name, If on a Winter's Night, a Traveler. But the chapters of this story are scattered and hard to piece together. So each chapter of the book that you as the reader are reading has two parts. Part one is you following the character, finding the next chapter of the book that they're reading. And then the second half is actually reading that next chapter. It is a meta-narrative about the nature of storytelling. It's a meta-narrative about the nature of unfinished endings, about gaps in storytelling, about readers' interpretation. And it's a very, very interesting story. But the whole point of it is that you as the reader are effectively assisting this character in the game, or in this character in the book, by giving them knowledge that you have that the character does not yet have, so that the character can discover the next chapter of the book. Now, the name of this patch, like on a winter's, or A Traveler on a Winter's Night, absolutely not a coincidence. Because throughout Krai, we've been helped by a mysterious helper on a few occasions. The most important one being when we were deflecting the blast of the Spvwvky cannon whilst fighting Rayrear at the end of Act 2, and some of that blast went towards the Frost Moon Scions, and a mysterious energy shield blocked it for some reason, and we still don't know who did that. And the running theory that I, and seemingly many others in the Genshin lore community have decided is the most accurate, is that Colombina is the mysterious helper, but not the Colombina that we interacted with. She wasn't helping us at that point in time. She's helping us from up here, from the moon's reflection, because somehow she's able to either see back in time or see all time at once and interfere at certain points to make sure that events go exactly the way they need to. Kind of creating another bootstrap paradox. Similar to what we did in A Space and Time for You with the cryo chamber keys at the very end of that quest. Seems to be pretty similar to that. That's kind of the running theory. Obviously, exactly how things slot into place is hard to pinpoint, but that's what I think we're about to start seeing. Like, especially the air feels frozen in place, makes me feel like she might be in, like, a space frozen in time. Or maybe even entirely outside of time itself. Which, I mean, if we get some fucking Istaroth voice lines, you know, I'm just saying.
I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Also, you hear how the music at the end of that was reversing?
Tori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all.
They do say that Tevat's time is cyclical, right? Or that's like a running theory, that Tevat's timeline is cyclical. And that's why, we were able to, like, overlap with Deirdre in A Space and Time for You, because at that exact point in time, like, the timeline of Conria overlapped with the circular timeline of Tevat. What if this is outside of that circular timeline as well, which is why Colombina's able to interfere, because she's just able to interfere, like, she'll loop back around the circle, and is able to interfere and become that mysterious helper.
I must return.
Want to hear the music here at the end again. Pretty sure it reversed. Listen closely. Okay, not yet. Somewhere here. I'm listening until it happens, because I want to confirm it. Huh. Maybe I misheard it. Oh, we get to walk around.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this?
Where are
place?
space and time intersect? Dude,
Or
oh
maybe
my
the
god,
real
okay.
Question is,
Oh!
what is it for? What's this?
You hear that reversing?
Looks like it responds to my power.
Yeah, everything reverses and then the cycle starts anew. And the quest is called Where Our Space and Time Intersect. Oh, I'm cooking. Oh, I'm fucking cooking. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm cooking. Power to interact with the mysterious phenomenon. Try using a charge attack.
Golden. Like Spvwvky. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Oh, there's another one right there. Okay. Oh shit, Moon Prayer Night.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Cloud! Missing the stream again explodes. It's okay, you only missed an hour. Yeah, that looks like Moon Prayer Night. Oh, is she gonna... Are we gonna see the A traveler on a winter's night. I'm so fucking goated, dude. I knew they would play that. Like, I knew it was a reference to the book. I knew it was a reference to the book. We're gonna go back and interfere in various places, right?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
You missed a potential recap of the last story?
Is this...
All right. Setting a timer for myself.
Town? But isn't Moon Prayer Night over already?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna set a 60-second timer. I'm gonna give you a 60-second recap. Where's my stream timer? Is it this one? Yes. Hold on. Hold on. No, I'll get it. Add text element. Countdown timer. Minutes. 1. Is this referencing, like, the right... It should, if I hit start on this. Okay, it's not really doing it. Hold on. Come on, OBS, I know you can do it. There we go. Okay. How can I undo it? All right. 1 minute. Here we go. All right. So after the defeat of Rayrear, Colombina realized that she probably needs to return home, and her home, she thinks, is the Frost Moon. And the reason that she needs to return home is because this world is rejecting her. The Frost Moon is outside of Tevat's firmament, so it doesn't belong to the world of Tevat anymore, and neither does Colombina. So she is slowly losing her physicality in this world, so we need to get her home. As this is happening, she completely loses connection with the physical world, and in order to get her back, we effectively need to realize what her true name is, because having a name in Tevat is what ties you to a fate, and it's what ties you to this world. So over the course of about 2 quests, we help Colombina realize that her true name is in fact Colombina, and not just Colombina Hyposelenia. So she... Oh, fuck, 1 minute is way too short. God damn it. She realizes her true name, Colombina Hyposelenia, which means Colombina born under the moon. Yeah, fuck this. We're not. All right. I'm fucked. You get an extra minute. Shit. So we help her realize her true name. She comes back to us, but she would still like to return home because this is probably only a temporary thing and it wouldn't be safe for her to stay. So we set up Moon Prayer Night, which is this festival, to effectively wish her farewell, and then we use the power of all 3 moons, which we have in our possession. We are the holder of the Eternal Moon Marrow that we got from the Frost Moon Scions, like Sanctuary. Colombina's obviously the holder of the Frost Moon Marrow, and then Arlecchino, we helped find the Crimson Moon's Marrow. So with the power of all 3 moons, we open a gate up to the moon, and Colombina returns home, except she doesn't, because Dtori intercepts us. And Dtori steals the power of the 3 moons, intercepts all of us, freezes time, because he is now on the same level as some of the higher godlike beings in Tevat, and the only person it doesn't affect is Colombina and us. Doesn't affect Colombina because she is obviously still a moon goddess who doesn't belong to Teyvat, and it doesn't affect us because we are not from Teyvat. So we start fighting Dtori, but Colombina during that fight realizes we are never going to win this. And so long as Dtori wields the power of all 3 moons, everyone's in danger. So she opens a moon gate and jumps through it herself, bringing her to God knows where. And Dtori loses control over the 3rd moon, still holding over the other 2 moon marrows, and is currently trying to create an artificial 3rd moon marrow in order to complete his experiment. And Colombina, we're currently following wherever she is, and she's seemingly heading back in time, kind of, ish? Not quite sure. Very curious.
Goodbye for now, Colombina.
Yep.
I hope you have
fucking knew
a
it, dude.
wonderful night.
My theory about the If a Traveler on a Winter's Night book is entirely accurate. It is entirely accurate.
I will.
Cloud, you barely missed that theory. The name of this quest is A Traveler on a Winter's Night. There is this novel by the name of If on a Winter's Night a Traveler, and it is a meta-narrative in which you, as the reader, follow a character who's trying to read a story of the same name as the book. But this story is scattered. It's hard to track down. It's all over the place. So each chapter of the book that you as the reader are reading is split into 2 parts. Part 1 is you follow and help the character in the book track down the next chapter of the story that they're reading. And then the second half of each chapter is you as the reader actually reading the next chapter of the book. And then you use that knowledge to effectively help the character inside of the book find the next chapter. So you effectively are like a mysterious helper from outside. It's a meta-narrative about the nature of storytelling, about the nature of gaps in storytelling, reader's interpretation, and it's really, really interesting. And throughout Nodcry, we've been helped by a mysterious helper on a couple of different occasions, and we still don't know the identity of this helper. And the moment this quest title was revealed, after Colombina leapt through the moon gate, I was like, this mysterious helper is Colombina going back through Teyvat's circular timeline and interfering in multiple different places where interference needs to happen. Effectively creating a bootstrap paradox, right? It's these events need to happen, so Colombina makes them happen, but because of that, those events happen, and you create that circular, like, rhetoric, right? That circular logic. And that's what I think Colombina is going to be doing now. She's going to be assisting us from the moon's reflection.
Everyone else, and...
Cyrene, no! Cloud, yes. You're entirely correct. You are entirely correct. Hoyoverse loves telling the same story in, like, multiple different ways. The connection to Cyrene is 100% there. Especially with the whole, like, you know, meta-narrative about the nature of storytelling thing, right? Because that's what Amphorius as a whole is.
Are these my memories?
Hello, little frog. Can you interact with them?
I can't touch them.
Yeah, okay.
It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here!
There's the Hexencircle mages.
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Explore the world in the mirror. Oh, we can't. Yeah, we can't interact with anything. Yeah, we're right here.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
I was gonna say, we're gonna have to go to the witches, aren't we?
You're the genuine article. Alice was right.
Oh
This
God,
moon
right,
prayer
she
night
gave us
is
a
worth
card reading,
watching
right?
After all.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what was the
That
card
the
reading
fortune-telling
again?
stall run by
It was
Barbeloth,
the
from
Tower,
Hudson's
Death,
Echo.
and one other card. She had as a past, present, future. The future card was Death. I remember that.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. Ah, this represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny.
Yeah, the
I
moon.
believe
Yeah.
the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card.
Yeah.
The one that represents the future.
It was Death.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh, hey, we're putting the fucking Fontaine Clues music. Oh! Oh!
Spvwvky pulse?
I'm the fucking goat. Colombina is interfering. Of course. Of course. Colombina herself was the one to pull that card out. And only because she's like, oh, it was here, right? And oh my god. Oh, this is brilliant. Oh, I love stories like these.
What?
Fascinating. I've never encountered
Yep.
this before in my role.
Oh
as
my
a
god,
diviner.
everything I thought that this story would represent was right.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck
Yup.
because of my influence?
Yup.
All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space
Me when the
is
circular
not
narrative is
untouchable
circular.
after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible
Yeah, it was
that
Death.
there's more to this space than my memories alone?
It was the moon, something, I believe this is the magician, and then Death.
This card
Yeah.
is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Hmm? Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Ah. Being pulled out of the memory. Right. Oh, and then the flower sinks. It's a really interesting loading screen. Is she going to be working her way back over the course of the quest? I think she is. Because that's like her most recent memory, right? Right, Arlecchino's here too. And now we're fucking gone. Maybe losing everybody. Oh, Paimon.
Paimon, listen to me.
Oh.
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry.
Oh,
We
Paimon.
completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for
Oh.
Don't say that. Paimon's not a little kid. You didn't leave him behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do.
Oh. Oh god, I still remember how Paimon felt when we had to leave her when we went to go into the Night Kingdom with Mawika at the end of Natlin, and she was so worried already. But at least then we were with, you know, an Archon who was there to protect us and help us. And we had like an entire nation behind us. Now we've been just fucking kidnapped by the second of the Fatui harbingers who holds the power of 2 moons and a potential artificial third one soon. Fuck, dude. She was already like extremely worried and devastated back then.
He's all alone in there. What if something happens to him?
Oh.
What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
Incredible VA performance from the new Paimon voice actor. Good job. Fuck. I'm so glad that I've grown so much more attached to Paimon over the last year and a half, 2 years. Like, I really have. Because I know there's going to be people who don't give a shit about Paimon who get to this scene and they feel nothing. I feel it. I feel it.
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Atta girl.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottori's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there.
Gotcha.
In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology.
My guess is after the god creation in Sumeru with Scaramouche failed, this was his next project.
We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean
that's my
technologies.
guess. That he started this, he initiated this process right after the end of the Sumeru Archon quest, which, need I remind you, the Sumeru Archon quest ended in late 2022, I believe. Yeah, late 2022.
Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Colombina, Dottori is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined.
Yup.
Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottori will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons.
Yup.
Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
We are in trouble.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottori.
Oh, putting him in a burning scene.
Unfortunately,
oh, is he gonna make Erminsul burn? Is that still a thing?
And ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space.
Yeah, it's comparable to the Shades.
Imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy.
Interesting.
We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottori's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
Reinstall Genshin because you really want the robot girl, just so I know in my heart that I have the robot girl. She's so cute. I love Inefa.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottori.
Former knights?
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path.
His father was
from
murdered.
individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
Do we know who he's talking about?
He doesn't see them as his own people. That's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
Right.
He does.
He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it.
Right.
Still, her mercy has its limits. Dotori's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order.
Okay, so I was right. He is just straight up violating the agreement that they have between the Harbingers.
We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority.
Yeah.
Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Among us?
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by...
Oh.
We have to go save him right now.
Paimon.
Please, we gotta find a way.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Dude, what the fuck?
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Hey, girlie.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there, and be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh.
It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field.
Oh,
if
shit.
I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Oh.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it scene. It's just...
Dude, that line about, like, Traveler may be the strongest person I know, but he still feels pain and bleeds like anyone else? Fuck, man.
Oh, Paimon.
Aw.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair...
Yeah, Sandrone, learn how to show a bit of emotion.
Get it out of your system.
I know Colombina almost did it to you.
You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
That's #1 rage baiter, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Flynn's, I swear to fucking God, man. This fucking guy, bro. I fucking love him. He's so stupid.
Curses! You're next. Then you.
Sandrone scans everyone who took parts against the battle in Dottori. Her face contorts with displeasure.
He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Interesting.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose?
Probably something Spvwvky based.
My best guess is Dottori created it using the moon goddess's powers.
Yeah.
1 second. Analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Yeah, that's what he
Yep.
would do.
He loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if This is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dtori may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
Oh yeah, he has no reason to kill us immediately. Like, we're a fucking descender, for fuck's sake. Like, he would love to experiment on a descender. I fucking know he would. Like, he has no reason to immediately kill us.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Krai. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
Huh.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities.
They're variables.
He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
The rest of Teyvat are not variables because their fates are set in stone. But the gods and us are above fate. The gods, obviously, because they said it, and us because we're not from here, so we're not bound by it.
Agreed. The Traveler is Teyvat's 4th descender.
Yup.
All harbingers are aware of this. Since Dtori took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Oh, by the way, when I was talking earlier about the Tsaritsa and the remains of the 2nd descender, I meant the remains of the 3rd descender. I got my numbers mixed up. That's my bad. The no-sees are the remains of the 3rd descender, not the 2nd descender. We do not... I think the 2nd descender would technically be the one known as Voyager, because the first one is Nibelung, the 2nd is Voyager. 3rd is Sotervoinen, which that's the only name that we have currently, who is the Tsaritsa's love interest, and the person who got carved into the 7 no-sees, and then the 4th descender is us.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottori's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Krai under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Wanderer, get in here. Oh, Durin!
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Krai whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of
Oh
Teyvat
my
will
God.
be in trouble.
I
not
figured it
just
out.
Krai.
I figured it out. I know why he's trying to swallow all of Krai. There was a theory at the very, very start of Krai, when we saw the shape of all of the islands looked like a moon, that the islands of Krai were created out of the remnants of a 4th moon. That at one point was intended to be risen, but never did. If that's true, Dtori trying to swallow all of Krai? Which basically means swallowing the remains of a 4th moon? That could give him a power equal to that of the moon marrow he's now lost. Right? That would make sense. Could even be the remains of the Welkin moon. I know I'm probably a little late to say this, but Vark was referring to Diluc earlier. Dtori killed Diluc's dad? Huh. Interesting. That's really interesting. Was that something we knew? Or is that new information that was revealed in this quest? Or was that something we knew already? Because I don't remember hearing about that. And that seems like something I would have... That seems like something I would have known. If that was known information. That's very interesting. Thank you for that clarification.
The loss of Colombina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
No, not at all.
She entered the space beyond the moon gate, knowing what became of Rere and
I mean,
Felindus.
it's fair that they think that, obviously.
I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous.
She bought us time.
If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Oh.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Right.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodkrai's inhabitants.
Oh, cool.
Can anyone handle that?
We're bringing Natlin and Fontaine into this, I take it.
Snezhnaya is one
Or
option.
Snezhnaya too, obviously.
I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected, thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way,
Go to
that's
Natlin.
what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Literally ask for Mawika's assistance. That girlie's here in a heartbeat. The entirety of Natlin is gonna come raining down on this place. If we let them know that Tumaini is in danger. Like, those motherfuckers don't fuck around, you know? They will fight for one person. Especially if it's Tumaini.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality.
She did.
Was it just a coincidence?
We are literally participating in If a Traveler on a Winter's Night right now.
If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Or find your way inside a different one. Where our space and time intersect is still such an interesting quest name. Follow the power's guidance. What memory? What memory?
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments. It worked!
Oh, but it's not Moon Prayer Night.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Yeah, this is not Moon Prayer Night. This is a different memory. It's not post Moon Prayer Night either. Oh, is this when the cannon was about to fire?
Ad
No, it's
Astra
not.
Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
Is this before
I don't think
our
I've ever
arrival?
been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all.
No, it definitely isn't.
There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended?
I believe it's before. I know
Did
why.
Dottori's plan not affect the town?
It just feels like it would be.
Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Yeah, okay. This is whilst Colombina was gone. It was in the manga, although it's been quite some time, so I don't remember if it was because he gave Creepus a delusion or if he just simply killed him. Oh my god, the fucking prologue manga, dude? Oh, I have not thought about that in ages. Oh yeah, no wonder I forgot about that.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
So this is whilst Colombina was disappearing in Act 5.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
And we're now looking for Alice. Or for Nicole. I think this was after meeting Alice. We're looking for Nicole now, yeah? Oh, of course! Of course. Okay. So, Colombina, who was disappearing, was also here and tried to touch us, and then Traveler felt Colombina and turned around, but it wasn't the Colombina who was in our world doing that. It was Colombina from beyond doing that. Fucking Christ. Okay.
Colombina?
Oh, of course.
I made contact. It's me, Colombina.
But this is in the past.
Huh?
Oh my god, okay.
Traveler?
I'm gonna...
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yeah. You remember.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Yeah.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them.
Yeah.
But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
Yep.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe it's that gravity again.
So, yeah, we're rewinding. We're going through her memories in reverse order. Which means that next up should be, like, the Rayrear fight. Yeah?
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving.
Huh. Would that be one of the Shades doing that? Or the Heavenly Principles doing that? Who would be doing that?
I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Colombina. Keep going.
So interesting. This is so interesting. So yeah, we're slowly piecing the story together in reverse from Colombina's perspective as time is moving forwards for us. Oh boy, here we go.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone.
Dottori, give us your fucking villain monologue, please. I'm waiting for years for this shit.
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dtori now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
I mean, with the power of 2 moons? Probably.
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
This is just Nod Krai. Yeah, that's the Frost Moon Scions right there.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Oh, is that his artificial moon? Oh, no, wait. Moon Marrow 1, Moon Marrow 2, artificial Moon Marrow?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Are we gonna have more information about the trilunar syzygy?
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero. and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dtori, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Whoa.
Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams
you
of.
say.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
Yeah, do you not remember the Penacony story, dude? We had a whole fucking story in another game about this. Come on, man. Lock in.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
Why does life slumber? We answered this question. One day we will awaken from our dreams and continue living.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the
My
reality?
guy, play Honkai Star Rail. You're 2 years late to this shit. I love how I made the Penacony connection and then he just starts talking about a sweet dream. Oh, that's funny.
That's pure sophistry.
Yep.
It has nothing to do with your
Hey,
actions.
do we need to pull up the fucking Sunday monologue about the bird?
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
Got back, what did I miss? Colombina is slowly figuring out that she is tampering with events of the past from beyond the moon's reflection. And Dtori has captured us and is currently giving us his villain monologue. He's trapping us in a synthetic dream world in which everything is perfect and hoping that he can convince us to stay here so that we don't interfere with his plans, is my guess.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Well, you want to experiment on me, probably. Or, I mean, you want me to not interfere with you.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
Yeah, that's right. Rage bait him.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
I'll fucking suck you off while we're at it. Did you do the last Penacony quest? I've not yet finished it, no.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
He's mad about that, I think, because he can't.
People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
To be clear, I do not mean that as a compliment.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Okay.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone.
We did talk a lot with all of them.
You've worked with each of them in the past.
This is true.
I believe you can work with me as well.
Huh. I'm listening.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so.
That is his
worldview. If you think of the people
worldview.
you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time.
Oh yeah.
But for what?
Does he need the
exactly?
power of a descender to complete his third moon?
He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now.
it is best to hear him out.
You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Something from beyond this world.
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
The old world. I'm assuming the old world from, before the takeover of the heavenly principles. Before the dragons realized the dragons claimed that the moons had betrayed them because they were working together with the shades. Because they had handed their authority over death, life, space, and time to them. And then, the moons got killed in that war, apart from the moon goddesses got killed, and 2 of the moons were destroyed except for the frost moon, but then the frost moon was placed outside of the firmament when the firmament was created. So that is the limitation that Colombina faces.
So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Oh, tell him.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me.
Oh, you remember that one, huh?
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs.
Yeah, but we're a descender, buddy. We're not exactly on equal level as a Teyvat citizen. I think you are very concerned with us.
Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
It sure is.
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Does he want to fucking, create a new set of Archons in his world and carve our remains into 7 Gnosis? Oh, okay. I'm sat.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Okay. I am sat. Talk to me. Okay. Oh, it's villain monologue time.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Oh. I'm very fucking intrigued. We're walking, by the way. We're not running. Okay, if you're not gonna stop talking, then we are gonna...
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Huh. Whoa! Whoa! Hello, Celestia. Fontaine, Mont Essus, Sumeru Desert, Ochkanatlan in the back there, Summer Resort. What is that island over there? We still don't know. Oh, we are going up.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles.
Ooh, I'm
they
locked
govern
in.
Life, death, time, and space.
Talk to me about them, Dtori. Tell me.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Uh-huh.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it.
True.
But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens.
Okay.
All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Whoa. We have a special skill now that we can... Whoa. Are we just gonna one-shot this fucker?
How does it feel to be among those with
The Wanderer
absolute
and his shadow.
power?
We're gonna go further up?
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Oh, yeah.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world.
A world above the firmament?
How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space?
Yep.
The power of the Triloon.
I mean, yeah.
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled. You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of parallels to Lygus right here, to Xandar from the Honkai Star Rail and Amphorius. Being upset by the cave that restricts him, and therefore wanting to find a way to break out of it. Break through the laws of the world that were created and become the new person who governs over them by recreating the world. It's basically the same story, right? Everyone in Teyvat is stuck in the cave. looking at a reflection of their shadow on the wall provided by a light behind them. And everyone in Teyvat is fixated looking at just that wall. And they're tied down. They don't know anything else. They only know what's on that wall. It's only that when you step outside of the cave that you'll see the true world. Right? You know, it's the fucking... It's Allegory of the Cave. It's the Matrix. It's Amphorius. It's fucking... You know the drill. And then the question is, once you are aware that there is stuff outside of the cave, do you choose to stick to what you know and what you're familiar with and what feels comfortable and stay in the cave? Or do you choose to venture out of it, into the unknown?
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
You do it very well.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Right.
Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
Better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. Huh.
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Oh, we know.
Because I'm a descender?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Very clever.
But what does that got to do with you?
We're not tied down to this place.
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth.
What do you know?
And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Teyvat beyond a point.
He wants to study outside of Teyvat, huh?
You have traveled to all corners of the world.
Yeah, all right.
Along the way, there have been
There it
moments
is.
when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Colombina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Colombina could do for you, I can do better.
Yeah, but we don't see it like a mutually benefit. We don't see friendships like a pure device of mutual benefit. You do. That's the difference, right?
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey.
Yes.
Don't you?
I mean, yeah.
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Now he does make a hell of a fucking offer, huh? I mean, yeah, he probably could. I think he currently, in terms of raw power, would definitely be even above the Abyss Order. Like, Luma Fate is awesome and all, but I don't think that's gonna beat Dtori.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
It is a lot more complicated than that, though, yeah.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Because I'm fascinated by it.
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer?
Just a really interesting conversation.
Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this?
Oh God. I remember. Can he go to the past or future right now? Probably. He has control over space, time, life and death, and possibly reason. So, yeah, probably. I don't see why he wouldn't be able to. What you want is not friends, it's family. Yeah, I mean, this is playing into the Traveler from, like, if you remember, like, Inazuma era, where we were definitely, like, getting a little bit upset that we were getting into all these conflicts when all we were doing is just finding our sister, and eventually, over the course of everything, we got attached to the journey, right? I think the Traveler now, like, yes, we want family, but we also want a journey. We are emotionally invested in our journey through this nation now, and we want to trust our sibling that the journey that we're going through is important, and we will get answers at the end of it, and we need to just let that happen instead of trying to cheat and find answers early. We just need to let that journey happen, right?
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
Insanely good villain monologue, though.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers. Never-ending troubles. An endless quest for answers.
Remember, guys, Traveler is not a self-insert.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her.
But how do we know that it's her? Because we're currently in that dream-like area that he's just created for us. So how would we know that we're actually talking to her?
Wherever you are right now.
Oh.
Do you miss me too?
Oh. Oh, as a loading screen? Oh, you evil fucker.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Not Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida.
Pyramida, which is an area we haven't gone to
Miss
yet.
Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya.
Anyone south should come with us through Natlan.
As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave.
Yep.
Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
On a bus.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your
Lauma!
most capable employee for the day.
God damn it.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer,
Get a fucking
I'll be
room, you
charging
two.
a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a
No.
say in this?
Shut up. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? I consent. I consent.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss.
Ooh.
Remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Ooh, Yehoda. Careful.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
More lesbians? Oh yeah, Cloud. Oh yeah. These two? Lauma and Nefer? Uh-huh. Oh yeah. Also, your robot girl, Anefa, madly in love with Yehoda right there. I don't make the rules.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Like these two? These two? They love each other. I don't need to prove it. It's just true.
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Colombina is
I've seen
still
that
alive.
ship. Good. Good.
And we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
They're seeing who gets to keep Yehoda on the weekends. Who will see to our other work? I mean, Paimon, come on.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan.
And F is already familiar with the journey to Natlan.
Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me,
Oh, hey,
I
Dori.
guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notch.
Dude, oh, we're getting the fucking Avengers together. All right. We get help from Snezhnaya, we get help from Natlan, we're informing Nahida.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too.
Okay.
Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
Oh, boy.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
What he hasn't done. Oh, that's a good reference to, like, the very fucking start of the game, dude. Oh, that's fun. He hasn't done his fucking gliding exam.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Uh-huh.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
I mean, hey, fucking, you know, apprentice of Rhine-daughter, no less. What do you think?
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's
Yehoda,
sorting through
4-star,
everything
yes.
in her room as we speak.
She is, and she's already out, too. She came out last patch.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear.
Wanderer, I
But
take it.
if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Yeah.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Literally, all we need to do is tell the Natlanese that Tumaini has been captured, and the entire nation will come to fucking battle. Like, I know that that's the case. And at the end of the day, they haven't had a, like, proper battle to rally all their troops in for a while, so...
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
I'm probably looking for a fight.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dtori. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Krai. That aside, personally, I have faith in Colombina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
Yeah, so only the people who did not enter the facility can safely leave Krai. The rest are trapped here.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them
Which
are
is why it's
important
nice that
allies
Paimon
and
didn't
friends.
come with us.
We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Good day. It's so nice to finally catch a Genshin stream. Hell yeah, welcome in. There's going to be a lot of confusing things because you are stepping at a very crucial stepping in at a very crucial point in the story, but I'll try my best to keep things understandable.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole, my goat. She has no mouth, but she must yap.
That voice again. Nicole?
My favorite character in the entire Krai cast, because she is as obsessed with the lore of Teyvat as I am, and she wishes to talk about it, but every time she starts, she's like, no, I can't say that. The Heavenly Principles would smite me. I love her so dearly.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, they haven't experienced that yet.
Serious.
Oh, can Inefa even experience it?
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology.
Yeah, she's a mute.
Anyway, time is short.
But she can speak
I'll
in other
cut to the
people's
chase.
minds.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of. Except for me.
Every Hexenzirkel member she can get a hold of? All of them? Including Rhine-daughter? If she even still considers herself a member? So, I mean, it'd be Barbeloth, it'd be Rhine-daughter. Obviously, Anders' daughter's dead. Anders' daughter's no longer around. So is Ivanova. Octavia's no longer into that, right? That's all of them. It's Alice, Barbeloth, Ivanova, Anders' daughter, Octavia, Rhine-daughter, Nicole. That's all 6. Alice is here. Barbeloth has probably been roped into this. Ivanova and Anders' daughter are dead. Rhine-daughter's a shade. Nicole's here. And then there's Octavia. Okay.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Wait, but that one has little wings on it.
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
A modified one.
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
True.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically...
No, go on a tangent!
Sorry. I almost went off
Talk
on
to
another
me!
tangent there.
I love
Anyway,
you!
Help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate
I'm
with
obsessed
long
with this
distances
woman.
Within Krai. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo.
Oh.
I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
She's so autism-pilled. She loves her hyperfixations.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Whoa! Right. Ilua! There he is! Reminds you of the Natlan protecting mission, right? The war mission, Act 4.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
I need these two to get into a room already. I know nothing about the Ilua yet, but I need these two to get into a room. The yaoi is great already. I've already seen some yaoi between these two. It's great. More of it, please.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for.
Oh.
Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
Ooh, I'm already being served.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well-versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
They are so cute.
Please, Lord Flint's... Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
He looks like a child of the Crimson Moon. I see what you mean by that, especially like with the earring.
You understand me better than most.
Mm-hmm.
My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others.
You do.
What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Okay, but real, I like doing the same.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Aww.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
All right.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Krai for civilians to evacuate.
Sorry. I just gotta reply to the fucking damage testing stage tweet. That's cracking me the fuck up, bro. It's someone saying, your damage tester is broken. My Moika says she does, or in your stage, my Moika's doing 120k DPS, but the theory crafters on Twitter tell me that Moika is supposed to do 210k DPS. Fix urgently. Get grinding in those artifacts, buddy. Dude, that cracks me the fuck up. Oh, that's really funny. Who's gonna tell him? Sorry, I'm just gonna reply that. Who's gonna tell them, chat? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's really funny. That got a good laugh out of me.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Oh, that's so funny. Sorry, that got a really good laugh out of me. Sorry for getting distracted. I just saw that pop up and oh, man.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Yep, okay.
Flint?
Yeah?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
Little Pookie, he's worried.
I doubt it will be easy.
Hello, I have a skill issue, please fix.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger.
I'm being served. My steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery.
However bad things have gotten in the past, Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
He can't, bro!
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Oh.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
I love the red under dye in Iluha's hair, by the way. He's so pretty. He's such a pretty boy. I love him. Iluha's the reason I call myself pansexual, actually. It's boys like this.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told
you I'm twink
furious
supremacy.
About this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
I love these two.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret.
I am looking forward to the yaoi.
We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Aww, he's asking him out on a date.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Hello?
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound.
Oh?
They've been debating whether you're even human.
Oh, please tell Iluha your secret, please.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank.
I thought you were Iluha.
Not human,
Sorry.
Are you?
Say it.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
Oh, come on.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece.
One piece?
All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse?
Get a fucking room. Get a fucking room. Right now, get a fucking room. Please.
Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Oh, okay. Another Colombina memory. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can we get much higher?
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Hear how the music reverses? At the start of the loop? And then when it's finished rewinding, it plays back. And now it plays the full track, and then at the end, it restarts the track, everything rewinds again. She's outside of Tevat's time right now. Tevat's time is circular. Because she's outside of it, she's intersecting with various different points on that circle. And interfering with various different points on said circle. That's my theory currently. Right. Oh, they intersect right there. Hold on. Aw, damn it, you can't catch multiple at a time.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space.
Where is this?
It consumed a lot of Spvwvky. I'll try and be more careful this time.
This is...
I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Okay.
I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
This is our bedroom in the tavern. Yeah? If I'm not mistaken? Or it's just the tavern. Is this while we were making the plan to capture Rayrir?
Nothing here either. Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
When is this?
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Oh! This is now! This is present! Okay.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at
So this
face
is
value.
present.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dtori, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Colombina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How
Wait.
much can we really know about a deity
Wait,
like
wait,
her
wait,
anyway?
wait. Is the reason that Colombina is seeing these specific moments, all of these memories have something to do with her directly. The first memory was Moon Prayer Night, a festival literally dedicated to her, which is why she was able to see into it. Second memory was when we started the search for Colombina's true name. And we were very concerned about her, and she was on all of our collective minds. Now, it's these two talking about, you don't think Colombina is gone either, do you? Is it because she has now attached her own namesake to this world of Tevat that whenever this name is brought up anywhere, she's able to peer through the firmament or through the veil or through the moon's reflection to witness it and potentially interfere or potentially leave a sign or a signal or something? Is that what, like, determines it?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship.
And which is where Colombina's about to leave something.
But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
There it is, baby. Yeah. Oh my god, right. At the end of Act 4.
Huh? Am I imagining things? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Spvwvky fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
Right, so she's unable to properly change anything without being pulled away. But as long as her actions don't have any direct influence, she might be able to get away with it.
Anyway,
Okay.
Is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory.
Yeah.
He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
So curious. That door's now gonna open. Yeah.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Then maybe?
I'm in.
Right.
He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dtori. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
How are you gonna do that?
Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute.
Huh. Just a cat.
No!
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
It wasn't the cat.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rugerios showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Spvwvky, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Right.
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my
Is she gonna open the windows? Hold to maintain the power in the target area as you write. Oh, shit. She's gonna write in a way that only the moonlight is gonna be able to see it. Well, obviously we aren't able to read this, but I'm sure that the characters will be able to tell me what the fuck this is meant to say. One more word, I take it. On the floor? No, on the wall.
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
Open the windows.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
Open the windows.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha town so far. Miss Colombina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then.
Nefer, come on, you're smart.
Wait.
Yes?
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
So, Colombina's in the past now, again.
The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you.
She just went back in time.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
This is right after the fight with Rayrier.
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there
Yeah,
fighting
yeah,
Rayrier.
yeah.
So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rayrier. How did I end up here?
Yeah.
That's quite a long
She
time ago
just went back in time again.
Wait. Time.
Capital T time.
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection.
That one just now wasn't. Well, okay, no. Well, I guess we were looking at two different points in time. Colombina was at an earlier point in time, and Flynn's and Nefer were here now.
And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past.
Yeah, okay, so we were just looking at two timelines at the same time just now.
Does this mean that within the moon's reflection,
Time flows backwards.
Flows backwards?
Mm-hmm.
Starting from the moment I fell in?
Yeah.
Not long till Moon Prayer night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon.
Oh.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Yeah.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Right.
Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future.
Think back to the tarot cards.
That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Oh, and we're back in the present now.
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in.
Right.
I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
Let's get the moonlight in here. Right fucking now.
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
She gonna break the windows? Yeah, okay, we're just gonna throw a mug at the windows. Alright.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what
Yeah.
I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Just leave as many clues as you can.
I need to write down as much information as I can.
Yep.
And maybe one day.
Oh, it literally is just If a Traveler on a Winter's Night. It's just the book. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, yo, I love the literature that you inspire your stories, that you are inspired by for your stories. The literature and mythology and stuff that they choose for Genshin is always so interesting.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Oh, this is trippy.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
Leave more messages.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rugerios, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
So one could say.
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Oh! Oh, she wrote down everything.
Colombina. She's alive.
No, that was not in Dutch. Someone in chat was being a fucking dumbass for comedy. This is Genshin's usual language. I think it is decipherable, but I cannot decipher it.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Spvwvky.
Oh, hey. Colombina, here's an idea. Go back all the way to the time when Dtori was born and kill him. We're doing a fucking kill baby Hitler, but with Dtori. End of story. We win. GG. Good game. That's how we win. Prevent Dotori's parents from having sex.
But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray Hero Solnari.
Yup.
We just never discovered them.
Yup.
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Oh.
Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Oh my god, I love stories with fucking paradoxes and time travel like this shit, man.
Only when I'm in a good mood.
They really get me thinking. Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure. Flint, you fucking...
Well, I never do.
Oh.
Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
All right. Help or find a way to make a breakthrough. Ooh, yes, I'm interested. I'm locked in. Talk to me. What's going on? Oh, okay. Someone's mad.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Spvwvky, but not like the Spvwvky we're used to.
Right.
Not Krai's Spvwvky devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the
Narcissan
Ordo.
Crudes.
Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines.
Sure, I'm sure you would know more about the Ordo, Sandrone.
Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons.
Correct.
A long time ago, when I did
No,
my
not
first
Petrichor 5, not
scan,
Risk of Rain.
I detected 3, just as the legends say.
Fourth moon. Are we gonna talk about the fourth moon? Am I correct in saying that the islands of Nodkrai itself are the fourth moon? Oh, dude, I hope I'm right. If that theory's correct, I'm a fucking god.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Colombina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon,
Tevat's moons are just husks.
moons are just husks.
They're not real.
And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan.
Yep.
Since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
Because maybe that fourth moon has finally woken up after Colombina jumped through the moon gate.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
And just because Dtori has now created a fourth one is why you're detecting a fourth one, right?
It's certainly possible. In which case...
Yeah, that's also
the fourth
possible.
moon you detected
I
may
doubt
be
that.
Dottori's artificial creation.
I doubt that.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax.
Oh, you're talking to the wrong
Perhaps
person,
try going for a
Albedo.
walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Bop, bop, bop.
It's Mr. Flint's.
Oh, yeah.
I really hate that ringing tone. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissan Kreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
Flynn, stop being nice.
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
She's alive.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right, then. So,
Hey, Sandrone,
what's
your
the
wife's alive.
situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Colombina is most likely still alive.
Oh,
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Gave us a mountain of fucking clues.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition?
Anyway, does this mean my wife is okay?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Yeah. Thank you, Albedo. Saying what we're all thinking.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
But it's like, it's okay. You can, like, we won't judge.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Unless Devat's time is cyclical, in which case it does.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Yep. Whoa, wait. The moment the moons were created. That's the moment that Nibelung went and left Tevat to find answers about the abyss that would one day come to destroy Tevat, as he was told by Voyager, the second descender. Huh.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world.
Hey, Colombina, can you go
So
back there?
how
I
can
want
we help
answers.
her? Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thelindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
Huh. They may have already traveled back further, though. Because, you know, Thelindis has been in there for, 500 years. And Rarier's now been in there for, a couple of days, at minimum.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Good job.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dtori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
All right. Dude, we're still only in Act 6. Or in Act 7.
Paimon, are you there?
You haven't even finished Act 7 yet.
Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natland, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Oh, did Colombina leave another thing?
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note.
Oh?
From Paimon.
I don't like that you started playing that music. Please give me an indication of whether this is somber. Sounds like we're in a major key.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
Okay. It's less somber.
Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Oh, this is not a note that Paimon left earlier.
How sweet.
Oh, no, wait, it is.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
It's gonna be something in
This
there.
is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here.
There's gonna be a lot of shit in there.
It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
That's Paimon.
What do we have here?
Aww. Among the daily necessities, there's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another.
Check the back of the photo, hold it in the moonlight.
You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject.
Lag? Okay.
I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Check on the back of it. Hold it in the moonlight. So a thick adventure handbook in there, a record of our achievements and memories in Tibet.
This must belong to the traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Aww. Wait for the next directive.
Search keyword world formula and bring
Whoa!
all relevant books.
Wait, that's awesome. Oh shit, okay. Oh boy, alright. Alright, chat, here we go. Reading voice initiated. Let me... Ancient log. Carter Sherbius. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I'd thought that an Institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. This about Dtori? Made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. Can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word? Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough, so I can see the huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction, we will make little meaningful progress if we do not resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Alan angry, and I don't... Oh, it's about... Okay. Narcissencroids, alright. I've never seen Alan angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady and unafraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. I wonder who that sister is. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the words discussed, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that, whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it, though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than I, a research assistant. Seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable, since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, an interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Alan is getting more research resources than they are, but if you ask me, well, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. We'll make the world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Blank joined the lab as new partners, but now their conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is? I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on their research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name, Alan and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Uzia and Numa to construct a new kinetic core. A few minor symptoms. I may have contributed. Well, maybe. I went out on a picnic with Alan, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Alan's sister and me. We thought they lived all too little outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery's quite lovely, since you can see the Great Waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister as she grows up. These photos will come in handy when later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times and it won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me, Renee, and Jacob like Alan's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. Fascinating dynamic. Blank seemed to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about that research. No obvious symptoms. So Sister Sandrone when she was a kid? Ding, 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 ding. I think so. Sandrone is heavily involved with all of the Narcissenkreuz stuff. Alright. Elaine's sister came to see me, along with Jacob, Elaine, and Renee. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that. Of course, that I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me, separately, while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissenkreuz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all of my friends. I'm so happy they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissenkreuz Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. I talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it! The light bulb came on! I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will make the breakthroughs of their own, in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note, inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elen. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. A brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door, on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Alan moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. Wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Anne, in this instance, is the sister, also known as Mary Ann, also known as Marionette, also known as Sandrone. Alright. Chat, we got a lot of reading to do, and we're gonna sit through all of it, alright? Automnique's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is Fortuna. It is an ancient Ramurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Ramurian ideals would be so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reason and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Beneath the most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream. Therefore, holy shit. Okay. Holy fuck. Is this about the Tevat Samsara cycle theory? And Tevat's gone through 3 cycles so far. We're in the 4th one. The number of higher particles can only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. The sparks of civilization are all but extinguished unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world is itself the external manifestation of a dream. Keyword world formula located. No. We're not done. We have 3 more books to read. Ancient log, Alan Guillotin. Okay, here we go. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Of course, far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adoptive father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Research will focus on power source. So the assistant here is referring to the assistant of book 1. The first one that we read. It's referring to that assistant. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Researched prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go to pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the Institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Researched prime energy machines. Researched prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him, and scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Researched and assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off, too busy to visit, and scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forget about the visit. Am sorry. Will invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a materials list. Visit. 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 They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. 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 Been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. Pain. Visit. 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 Moved my lab. Huh. Ancient notes. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he's always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it has been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the energy and vigor of the youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they will understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear that it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as the post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. I'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think that anyone could be so comical. Gonna go grab myself some tea? Hell yeah! We're probably still gonna be here a bit, so now's the best time. We're going to pay our respects at Basil's grave. I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Udex, that'll be Neuvillette. He has a peculiar temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of clockwork mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable. Worth paying more attention. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We will increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after relying on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so I couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's a cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value, so it justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only just learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. So this is the Institute, like, headmaster that was being talked about in the first book, the one that also kept visiting the assistant. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century and will change all of society. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. Relevant engineering blueprint. Keyword not located. All right. End investigation. Hell yeah. Oh, look, we're holding the book. We're such a helpful little guy.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Ramurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Ramurian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
Descenders?
Descenders?
Oh, I love when we draw the same conclusions at the same time.
Dtori likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status.
Yup.
But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dtori need anything beyond that?
Is it because we're already on the 4th Samsara and there can't be a 5th, so Dtori physically can't recreate the world unless that variable is introduced? He can't recreate the world. It's impossible. So we're already on the last cycle. So things cannot be redone through reconciliation. He needs a variable from outside. He needs a descender. He needs us.
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Oh. Oh, more? Wait for the next directive.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oh my god, more books? Yes! Yes, more reading! How many? Oh! Oh, we got, what, 5 of them? Fuck yeah. I saw some people talking about your damage tester in a Brazil Genshin server. They said it was very satisfactory. Let's fucking go! Actually, chat, before I go reading, I will be right back. I'm very quickly gonna go to the bathroom. Girl needs a piss. See y'all in a moment, and then we continue our reading session, alright? I return. There we go. Forgot to unmute my mic. Alright, reading time. Here we go. Ancient Log. Following Guillotin's instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork maker that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't really rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork maker can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms, it has always been regarded as a latent threat, rather than a potential resource. So yeah, this is all about the discovery of using Numa and Uzia energy, using arc energy as an actual form of power instead of, like, it just being an energy that exists more as they say, as a threat. Hello, Danny, welcome in. We are in a long reading session. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are simple-minded as Sherbius. That's the research assistant. It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity, because the machine was practically all Guillotin's work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still making improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Blank seems to have been specially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we might have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I'm afraid if it were like me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop, repairing watches for folks. Cameras, too. Right. I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Huh. This is about the prophecy. Waterproof clock. The whole fucking area might flood. One second. Boom. Alright, second. Ancient Log. Ancient Log. Jacob in gold. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different. So I applied for a new research lab with the director. There's nothing for it anyway. Elaine is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself. He doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments, unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay. Since Elaine is making the world a better place in his own way, I trust him, because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels kinda like everyone dislikes us. Renee managed to capture something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people, but I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Rene out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended the Narcissenkreuz Institute. We didn't tell him about the vice director abandoning us, or it would have made him sad. If only we could have helped him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Rene, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. Ancient Log. It seems the ordinary Dari machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Sumeru researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotin may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes his kinematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely that I'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material science. It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city, and the creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marechaussee hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what will we do with this blasted crazy killing machine that can repair itself? Whatever. That's a problem for future generations. Oh, man. Right, I want to do this one. The research notes of Master Ruggiero about the Golden Troop. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they all had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believed that all arcane arts originated from a pre-Ramurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Ramurian musicians call it the Musica Mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Ramuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Loch-Knight Arrhenius' sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marechaussee hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Loch-Knights, praising the benevolences of Arrhenius, and seemed like the safest approach. And I inquired about his knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, and then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying that there was a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. The seal of chemical marriage. According to him, this symbol is even older than the Ramurian civilization itself, and was one of the gifts bestowed upon King Ramus by the Golden Bee. What exactly those were remains unclear. The rise and fall of empires and civilization, the ascension of mortals, and the emanation of light. What is this? Even dreams of surpassing the gods. What is this? All of these can be represented by this formula. I cannot understand it at all. He declined to elaborate, and so I can only record these matters here, as they were told to me, in the hope that those who come after might one day decipher their meaning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Circle is the heavenly principles. Shade, 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 shade. Archon, 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 Archon. Something. Or this. This is something. Well, there's 7 Archons, 4 shades, heavenly principles. Or this could be even 3 moons. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Keywords in this last one. Atomic sermon dictation. Explications on the chemical marriage. So that's the symbol that we just saw. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was, in essence, an interpretation of ontologically distinct orthants. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the 3 particles above the kingdom, yet its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the 4 particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conry are prone to disregard the metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the gold of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today, one that is founded upon ancient Ramurian-style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to the intrinsic. 7, obtained through their overlap, constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. That would be the 7 archons. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of 2 through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But all you have in the clear light, and some through not all, though not all in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds, foolish beyond a certain measure, would actively seek to trespass upon such prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that. In most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of flowing emanations to achieve ascension to the ranks of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence. The infinite expanse and the innumerable stars within it, you too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is the necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which the art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be consciousness itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor to death. Huh. Oh my... Okay. Sandrone, start talking to me, because I think I have an idea what's going on. Or what this is about, but...
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Oh, please tell me we get another one.
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Yes! Oh my god. Thank you, Genshin, for giving me this much to read. I'm a huge fan of this. I know most people will skip through this, but that's why I won't. So if you're watching this stream, I am forcing you to listen to all of it. Fuck you. All right. The History of the Decline and the Fall of Ramuria. Collected edition. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the First Era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance, the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settlers' cities. This is about the pillars, right? Oh my god, what's their name? The nails? Is this about the nails that the heavenly principles threw down? 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and arrogation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike lived amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of high waters, all while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilization and order were finally restored to the land named Fontaine the day the great King Remus descended upon Meropis in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and built temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spread the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as masters of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the islands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land, and composed a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all the cities echoed within this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But, thusly do the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Greatness and glory unto Ramuria and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under heaven and universal Harmost. Today, the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to the giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Ramuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between islands in the high waters. It is said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mist and to find their way to Ramuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makimos, where the brave Ramurian warriors lived, the grand temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls are decorated with glaze and gold. Bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world all over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Makimos, you would arrive at Capitolium, the center of Ramuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and places were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a plug of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all people upon the high water from destroying the symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance. The Harmosts for all cities to eliminate all discordian sounds, to spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from Capitolium to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet, fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Amongst the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate's cunning that it uses the very powers that rebel against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Ramuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolium, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Humans, in their naivete, once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks comprising their ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the great hall of pillars. Until that day, when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into a chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered, and the people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs, we established cities new and started a world guided by laws that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Ramuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters with the Eternal City. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by mysterious researchers who claimed to be descendants of Ramuria. My job is to exact and reproduce the true essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrapped mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, blinding them into service. To be sure, the Ramurians did make such terrifying golems which to this day may be found, ruined, out in the wild. But this may only be blamed upon the mortal degeneration that came upon them in Ramuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, accepting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were they also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. I loved reading that. Oh my god. Right. The Biography of Guillotin, Deluxe Edition. Chapter 7. Guillotin in his later years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotin, in response to a question about his early years from Nellie Koshrin, chief editor of The Steambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotin declined all invitation from the Palais Mermonia and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Beryl region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connections with others. If we were to take Madame Nellie Koshrin at her word, then Alain Guillotin was, at heart, a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it, with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotin's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Rogier Coates, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Steambird. He never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth, he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotin at the Marchesais Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants. He only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Guillotin left behind after his death include nothing of this nature. And the so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas that he expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in Hierarchical Calculating Machines and Intelligence, quote, "The real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can," end quote. Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 13, paragraph 5. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotin crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that, as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotin's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. All right, let's do this one. Time Trekker, Collected Edition. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Ninonan, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is even less firm than her knowledge of Watatsumi Island's soil quality, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue among some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumbed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease, using new diving equipment. Today, some noble young folk have suddenly got it in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely, I fear their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans, what a mighty and energetic species, with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstances, humans seek ever to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined, in truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark, unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebears reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Could there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen amongst us who were born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Here, her pretentious invocation of the legendary King Argadai's words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch the topic to next week's ball. This was, evidently, a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Ratar was about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball. But before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good Miss Avia, the things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that is yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where's that? Ratar asked, a sudden look on his face. He had been so very confident about this monkey story after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Rainier declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of space? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean to, at this moment, still be speaking to me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for a rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature and can thus be conquered. Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I have been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued. I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At that time, Miss Aviva, I invite you and all the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement. The conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, our noble friend did not understand Mr. Sirix's words at all. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Revilo Oliver, and others who had attended that evening banquet came to Sirix's workshop as agreed. Miss Aviva was not there, for she had never much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Caritat. Surprisingly, Sirik had grown older and more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emaciated aesthetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. "Well then, how is your plan to conquer time progressing?" the Steambird editor asked directly. "Where is the time machine you spoke of?" Sirik did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated, whale-shaped model airship, about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade's shadow. "So," the doctor said, "it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Laporte's artisans?" "It certainly looks like nothing special," Sirik said, an inscrutable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. "But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side." Blithering nonsense. For some reason, Sirik did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall now relate below, without interruption, from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of the idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the very first instance of time travel in human history. Strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words with which one can impress the star's brightness upon a blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then, and realized that I was in a Ramurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of titanic stone would make the opera epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of a land Guillotin would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Ramurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer in a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local aedile, I later found out that her name was Idida Anavana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary, and had sent me before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At the time, I could not even pronounce Ramuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuya, while asking me many questions, which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future, and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. There we go. I don't know why oh, there we go. It's working now. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Ramurian script, but rather the characters that we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order or the direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, a Rishboland tiger's stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my longtime love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Idea, and as it turned out, the key to deciphering it lay with the name of a slave now 30 years old. Or 30 years dead. While the answer was a date, set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Idea farewell and stepped back upon the time machine, forwarding myself to that date in hopes of finding the secret behind that stone slate. There, I met several Marechaussee hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in a future still further off. Following these stone slates' directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would be published 300 years hence. The fifth word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Maison Gardiennage officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle's cipher was based on a white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. That flower is nourished by skylark calls, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on a skylark during Ramurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles worked. The final stone slate came from the underground storeroom of the Basil Eton Memorial Museum, and had naught but one number on it. 0. I do not know what I was thinking at the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. But I punched the number into my machine all the same and pulled the control lever. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed that I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant, like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed by before I realized that there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palaymermonia, which should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by my name. Nevin Sirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man, identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye just as I did to him. Nevin Sirik, he continued. You wish to conquer time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind? It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are a part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So the final answer to the riddle of time is 0. 0 is not an answer. Instead, it is another mystery, for the answer cannot be found in the riddle, he said. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is simplest to comprehend. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of the light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion that we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palaymermonia had already sunk long before it was ever built, and the sunken Palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your own shadow in your hand. Perhaps it was horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out the firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Sirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bunk that I made up to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make it some lame tale. A dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. Never saw Sirik Nevin again. Fuck, dude! I was hooked on that one. So, Oh, I'm sure that if we, like, compare this to what we know of the flow of time in Teyvat, we can infer some things again. This definitely, like, this adds to so many of, like, the Teyvat's time is cyclical nature, and, like, here, once again, my future self awaits a riddle that I must set him. All those stone slates were left behind by him for him to find. It's another bootstrap paradox. The entirety of Teyvat is fucking littered with bootstrap paradoxes. The keys from A Space and Time for You, the keys to the cryo chambers on our spaceship, same fucking thing. We give the key to Deirdre, so Deirdre can show it to Lumine, so that Lumine can come check on us, see that we still have the key on our person, and that whole thing keeps going and going and going and going, right? Everything related to time travel that we know has had one of these bootstrap paradoxes. All of them, which makes me believe that time travel isn't really what's happening. A creator that I really enjoy, who talks a lot about Genshin lore by the name of Ashikai, made an entire video about why she believes time travel to not exist within Teyvat, that it is instead something else, and this supports that theory. This 100% supports that theory. And I'm hooked. Alright, we have what, 2 left? Surely this is the one with the keyword. Let's do this one. Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Chapter 6. I can only imagine Giant Polonia reading a tiny novel while Sandrone works. Yeah. It's basically what we're doing, right? So the story ends like this. Herlock sat down and lit his pipe. But the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or the Commissioner, Miss A. Chie, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Herlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lila Crucis Ordo would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice, so the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke St. Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also... Agent Gina protested, somewhat reluctantly. He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and everything else he's just an ordinary person. Herlock paused, then continued. He's always been the type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina. Ah, I get it, Miss Jacoba shouted suddenly. My dear Herlock, now everything's crystal clear. The 4th victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder, it was pure coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lila Crucis Ordo. But the traps he set weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures, after all. So he added a few extra traps. Yet he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned as red as a sunsetia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Herlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Miss Jacoba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lila Crucis Ordo are built based on a simple, basic tree model. Logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only commands they were initially given, so they end up killing said masters. This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent, as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me, with what seemed like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork Mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research. To suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation that I envisioned. So, I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Agent Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however? Ah, stop right there. That's Phantos something mass rob something story. We don't have the publishing rights from their publisher. Arlecchino took another drag of his pipe. He seemed to be lost in thought once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamed of following the hero he admired yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who would never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, undaunted by pain, yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years, fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that? Keyword tree models located. No, go back. We haven't read everything. There's one more. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint. Keyword not located. Never fucking mind. All right. Whew. I think that's all the books that we'll get to read today, chat. What was that, like an hour? We're still on Act 7, by the way.
Experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis.
Yeah.
Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nausitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created.
Yep.
That's why I was born.
Yup.
Renee, his full name was
Renee the Petrichor.
If I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected.
They very much are.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Ramurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
There it is. There it is. That's the marriage model.
What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your
I would
model?
assume the latter.
The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dtori, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present.
The variable is us.
Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead.
Hit it,
First,
Marionette.
establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Holy shit.
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes. Light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables.
Dude.
I need to
The
think
fact
this
that somebody's
through again.
actually close to cracking how the entire fucking planet and system is structured.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Yes.
Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Colombina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
Oof. Rosaline being, fucking, oh my god, why can I not remember her name? We literally killed her, basically. Oh my god. Why can I not remember her name? Senora, there we go.
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way
That's what
around.
makes her different from Dtori. Oh? Tea time? Tea time? I love that we can walk around as Polonia. Prepare tea. Wait, for real? What the fuck, man? Polonia simulator. Plate refreshments. There's a note. Huh.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
Well, yeah.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Damn, what an interesting segment. I'm gonna need to read through all of those again and dissect it more properly at some point, whilst like having like external knowledge and
Lady
stuff open as
Arlecchino,
well.
Word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected.
Oh shit, new
It looks
music.
like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Oh my god, we finally get to move around for a bit again. Oh, we got messages, hold up. Neelu fights with organic bath bombs. Thank you. What would that make Burgeon and Hyper Bloom? Oh! Hold on, piano. Damn, never mind. All right, meet up with child. Sorry, I didn't see that objective name. Hello?
Arlecchino.
Hey!
You look well.
Look who it is!
Did Dtori really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottori's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Krai.
Good.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Doing research.
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding.
Oh?
I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh, shit.
Take him out.
Huh. Yo.
Overruled.
Okay, no new battle theme here.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Okay, I'm not fucking using child.
Stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that sounds like Dtori's doing.
What in the world has been going on in Krai?
A lot. But long story short, Dtori stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Colombina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Already did that, and he failed, but he did try.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then.
Yeah, we did.
Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
He really is like the most nothing of all the harbingers, but we love him.
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience.
Yeah, he wants to spar
again. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dtori is currently still experimenting with his
to be fair, he is the
newfound
lowest
power
ranked
in
of the
ways that
harbingers.
continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dtori have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme.
Her Majesty's decree is fuck him up, isn't it?
While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dtori pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate.
Yeah! We're allowed to fuck him up.
My thanks to Her Majesty.
Oh, that's awesome.
I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Uh-huh.
A wise decision.
Good, yeah, smart.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Old partner being us?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news.
Ooh.
He was captured after our failed assault in Dottori's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dtori have a bone to pick with him?
I'd say a while ago.
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't. He needs us. He needs our descender status.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Yes. Kind of.
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Krai.
Damn. Okay.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat.
This is about to actually be a fucking
However,
Avengers level
if
showdown,
Krai
dude.
falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dtori is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Oh shit, we're going inside? Back to Traveler perspective? Oh, during an albedo.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now...
Bro's got wings, he don't need it.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Spvwvky don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms.
Oh?
Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm.
Yup.
Which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Yup.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains
No abyssal energy, so it is all from the Light Realm.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dtori supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Colombina fought Ramuria?
Huh?
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it, not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dori didn't go into detail.
Is it something
on how
that
it functions,
Colombina influenced in making?
I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Colombina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided. Despite the fact that, as a moon goddess,
she should only be able to use
she
Light
should
Realm
only
energy.
be able to use Light Realm energy in principle.
Yeah.
Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from Light Realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
Right.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
Yup.
Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
I'm eating this shit up, dude.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure Light Realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
It's pure Light Realm energy. Its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. The Light Realm energy contains the elemental energy.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the Light Realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Yeah, use that burst. Oh, that did...
It works!
That did create a little incision.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
So we can go in.
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
And then it repairs it?
No surprises there.
Yep.
Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
How many Archons we got?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Oh yeah, sorry, I named him Yikes. My bad, folks. I really didn't like him at the time. Sorry.
Huh?
When did you get here?
Hello, hat guy.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
True.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated
So
assault
Raiden
with
said when he was
circular
born,
blades,
right?
with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Okay.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Hat Guy!
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
That shit bright, is my guess. Alright, enter the energy field. Fuck me, dude. Oh, can I look at the map? Whoa! Oh, the entire fucking... Holy shit. Entire research facility. Huh. Interesting. So it is local to Krai. Everything else seems fine. Yeah.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dotori's style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
They have no heartbeat and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Maybe someone without the ability to wield elemental energy just basically instantly perishes because the light realm energy that perpetuates the space is too much for their bodies?
Also, there's an animal.
But then why would the animals be alive?
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
Is that the actual human?
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
I doubt it.
Let's keep looking around.
The Heretic's Utopia. Interesting achievement name. And yes, there's an animal next to every human body. I mean,
same situation
obvious
everywhere.
theory is that the
Not a
animals
living soul in
are
sight. Just
being
countless
occupied by
bodies
those humans.
with animals standing watch over them.
That's like the obvious answer, right?
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Yeah.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
I'm just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Mm-hmm. Investigate the energy field. Oh, is this nothing passage? Oh, it is! Only realized that that's where we were. Oh.
Please. Help us.
Whoa.
Please.
Whoa.
Over there. I hear a voice.
The music's distorting. Ooh. That's cool. Ooh. Oh, and we're fine again.
Please. Help us.
No, we're not.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Damn.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment.
It probably is.
Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals.
Mm-hmm.
Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to...
We should go.
Oh, oops.
No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Yeah, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
Agreed.
Leave the energy field.
The wind rises.
Huh.
Ah, you're back! Everything okay?
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Bap bap. Bow 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 bow.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dtori is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Oh, has she?
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Oh.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Oh shit, is she entering our handbook, our memories? She gonna be simulating them?
A vast wasteland.
Whoa!
Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Okay.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, isn't this the art that they were showing us earlier?
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you.
Oh.
I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad.
Is this a memory from Bedtime Story?
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which
Right.
contains a person's
Okay.
true feelings.
So no, this is just
It is
internal
filled with
thoughts.
both longing and kindness.
Got it.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Wishing for someone to be there who can't is kind of how you face mortality. Huh.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Okay. Oh, if we have to go into a loading screen for this. Oh, please.
Nasha Town is hardly the
damn
optimal
it.
choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
I can make it exist.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Well, our siblings already doing that anyway. We don't need you for that.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
What are you...
Ha! He sends Nefer in there.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
Ah.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh?
That
Gone
looked
as
like
quickly as it
Nicole's,
came.
like, little ring taking Nefer out. Ah.
Did you save me?
Nicole?
If I hadn't
I
had the
fucking
connection,
knew it.
Dtori might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Who are we contacting?
Albedo speaking.
Oh.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Oh? Dtori knocked him out.
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer?
Yeah.
How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Sure did.
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
But that you shouldn't be able to do that to me, though.
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you.
You shouldn't be able to do
No
that
one
to
else was
us.
affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing. And I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
Well, if the books that we just read are anything to go by, you can't control time.
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering.
Right, I guess
and thus,
so.
They could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from
Then
them.
how come I've connected with so many?
How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are?
God, he is
Before you
such a
are
good manipulator. I want to punch him so bad.
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
The fucked up thing here is... So, the fucked up thing here is that he needs something from us. And he can't get it using his powers. He needs us to surrender it willingly. Because if he could use the Trilune to just get what he wants from us, he would have done it already. But he can't. So he's using manipulation tactics to try and let us resign it willingly. Because that's the thing. Like, he can't. He can't use those powers, because if he could, he would have. He totally would have.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
No, because... Back to Colombina. Right, so we had memory right after the Rayrear fight. Now it'll probably be from before the Rayrear fight.
At this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all three scenarios is that the Traveler has been present.
True.
But it's more than that. I know I sensed
That's the spaceship area!
around him. What was it?
Hello, Achilles. That's the fucking... That's the beach where our spaceship is. Or was.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Right? Oh, this was the Rayrear fight.
Humans.
The first end of Act 2. Yeah.
Always trying
Oh
to use
my god.
powers
Right,
you
of course.
neither
This is where she's about to form the shield over the fucking Frostmoon Scions. Right?
This looks like Star Sand Shoal.
Yeah.
Was this before Rayrear regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, But this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and
Yeah.
I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
Ah.
But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time.
It's okay. You know what you have to do. Protect the Frost Moon Scions.
He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
Yup.
Easy Island.
Yup.
The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Colombina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Yesn't. You know what you must do.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well,
Future present me. Oh. Oh, dude, the Fey language is so cool.
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh, shit. Yup.
Did it work?
It did. You did it. Oh, man. But now the question is, where did she interfere before then? Because that's like the first real interference I can recall.
Hey, wake up.
Oh?
Hey, did you hear me?
Sandrone?
Colombina, I said wake up now.
Oh? I thought it was Nicole. Me initially, I thought the same thing, but ever since last patch, I was very sure it was Colombina. And then the name of this patch was revealed, which, confirmed everything to me, basically. Good luck with the rest of the story. Thank you so much. I hope that you have a great night if you're heading off. Huh?
Hmm? Oh, good morning,
She's
Sandrone.
dreaming about her wife.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
Isn't it tea?
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
This isn't Nervalet's theme.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
Ooh.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you
Oh,
really
wow, this is
can't
way,
wait,
way back.
I guess you can go ahead and...
Aww.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
I love them.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
Oh, okay. No, she's just going.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui?
That's a question I've actually wanted answered.
I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
Right.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right?
Yeah, and the Tsaritsa doesn't?
Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic.
Lord something Fisher.
Something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer.
Yeah.
Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
The narcissist Croix Ordo.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Elen did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
Alain Guillotin.
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them.
Right.
Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
What about this room right here? Wake up.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Spvwvky energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Maybe.
And will I ever find my way
Eventually you'll be at the origin of the moon, right? Find the entrance to the memories, tracing the footsteps of the past.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the abyss in this state.
Hold.
I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
There we go.
Time to go.
Oh, the
I
books
wonder where
in the
I'll find
lighthouse.
myself this
Yes.
time.
Yes, of course. The books when Flynn's and I were looking in the lighthouse. Of course, I remember now. Yeah. They suddenly floated out.
This is where Flint's is based.
Flynn's is based.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah.
Difficult, yes. But it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Flint's
This was right
talked about some
before
files on the Wild Hunt.
the cannon fire.
Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Ramuria, we need to dive into Krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
They're completing a process. They're making sure that everything stays exactly as it needs to.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
That's a tough question. Because you're technically bound to Tevat's fate now, because you have a name here, but at the same time, like, you're not, because you're a moon goddess from a moon above Tevat.
If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Huh.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
This is awesome. It recontextualizes so many things. I love this.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Oh!
You can sense my presence? Wait!
Is Luonatar also Colombina? Or, like, I mean, she's clearly linked to Colombina in some way, and Luonatar is clearly special in some way.
Luonatar.
But in what way?
So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along.
Is she the one that keeps sending Colombina back?
She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each
wait,
time
so
I've entered the
Colombina can
past.
see into Luonatar's past.
But why Luonatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Where's the last memory taking us? This is still fucking Act 7. We're 5 hours in. We still have a whole act to go after this.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching
Where is
out
that? That's
into
Silvermoon Hall.
infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to
No,
find a way back.
that's Hisi Island. Is this the first meeting we had with?
Hisi Island? How far back in time is this?
It's a statue right there.
Where's Luonatar? I can't sense her presence this
Wait,
time.
but the statue has Fatui stuff around it, which the Hisi Island one doesn't. Where's that? Oh.
Seeing Enefa and Aino reunited like that.
This is right
sure
after
was
we
heartwarming.
arrived. Oh, this is when we first head into Silvermoon Hall, isn't it?
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Colombina.
You find a way
How
back.
do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? or to the future that followed?
The future.
And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dtori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune authority?
I don't know, power of friendship?
I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped.
Go all the way back to when the moons were created.
Wait.
Oh my god,
Time
please,
flying
please,
backwards.
please do.
The Tri-Lune authority. Does that mean?
Oh!
I think I know what the final
I'm locked in,
destination of
I'm
his
locked in,
lunar
I'm locked in, I'm
reflection
locked in,
might
I'm locked in.
I know what I must do.
It's the moon itself, isn't it?
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
Oh my god. Is it the flowers? She created Luanatar. Yeah. Oh my god.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I
I
who brought
knew it,
Luanatar
dude.
into being. I gave up a piece of my
Yeah.
own soul to create her.
That's so cool.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered.
Because you've put her there.
Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point
Luanatar
is
hasn't
that
been born yet.
Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Yeah.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met.
It was
But I
you.
still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Colombina hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Okay.
Hey, you scared it off.
Aww.
I'll be counting on you.
Aww.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow.
Oh?
There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
Oh. As in, yeah, bring the traveler to... right. Bring the traveler to Silver Moon Hall to start this whole thing off. Oh my god.
Go on.
Oh.
You too. Go and live your story.
This is fucking beautiful.
As for
I
mine,
love this.
Mine must go in a different direction.
End of Act 7? Oh. Yeah, wow, dude. And that's why on the teaser art, Colombina's is looking left, Traveler is looking right. But if you wrap the image around, they're both looking at each other. And it's, oh. Right, straight into Act 8. Get me in
How
there.
would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
Yeah, but I'm not fucking taking it, dumbass.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
Yeah, basically.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
And that occupant is me.
Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And
Right.
I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives.
Oh,
Same dilemma
right. That
Rugerios
was Rarier's dilemma.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit?
No, you
Rarier
couldn't.
did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
Yep.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
Man, this is fuck, dude. Man, why don't you lower? Give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That's fucked up, dude.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Please do. Oh?
Now
We
to
haven't
that
had any
question,
cutscenes yet. Oh.
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
Guess that means I ain't no hero, huh? Got him. Yeah, no, we're fucked though. Like, real talk, why did we do that? Yeah, the power of Hydro? And Pyro? Oh, and Animo? Okay. Oh, we doing everything, okay. And Electro there too. And yep, there's the power of gravity.
Now then.
Oh! Who's that? Alice? Wanderer! Dtori don't know, but he does.
A new face. Interesting.
A new face, yeah, to you. Alright, we're out. Holy fuck, dude. Dude. Traveler using, like, all the elements they have control. I think the only element they didn't use was Geo. Using almost all elements they have control over in a single cutscene. We're fucking eating. That's awesome. Hat Guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
Came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Fair point, and just caught me by surprise. You're injured?
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught they caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
This is true, you do.
Distracting Dtori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
My man! Dap me up!
Dtori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Interesting.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
And who you are.
So Dtori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Ermin's.
Yeah, no shit.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dtori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dtori didn't do anything to you.
He don't want to. He don't want to. Because he needs me. I'm fine, guys.
All
Thanks.
right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Act 8. True Moon. Ooh. Alright, returning to the Curatorium of Secrets. Find a way to make a breakthrough. Right, with all the info we have. Oh, Paimon! Oh, I'm so excited to see Paimon again. She's gonna be so happy.
I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
Tsaritsa's decree, fuck him up.
I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him?
The Tsaritsa's decree is pretty awesome.
Level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazi-Kreuz Institute. Renee de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Guillotin despised Renee's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Renee's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Renee were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
Okay.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens
They say
next.
you die twice, right? Once when you die and once when you're forgotten. The second one is not decided by you. Hey, guess what?
Come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, where's Paimon?
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
Yes, I do, in fact.
We were worried sick.
Thank you, Arlecchino.
Hey!
Hey, I gotta keep up my facade.
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
The guy who knows versus the two who don't.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
That's crazy, dude. Hey, it's a harbinger for you.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back?
Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
Oh, buddy.
Paimon missed you so much!
We're okay. It's okay. Everything's okay.
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh. Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone! Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
Once you reach my age. Yoda, you're young as fuck.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
I love Paimon more than my sibling. Me too, but low bar. Anyway.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah.
Cut to
good point.
Anefa, please.
Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here. Let's hug it out.
Aww.
What? Ew, no. No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed.
Yeah, we got some info out of him.
While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottori's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
All right.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined.
They were, yeah.
No wonder Dottori believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe.
Oh, he's far surpassed Archons. He's equal to. I mean, technically speaking, he should be equal to the four shades together, right? Like, because the moons, before the shades were around, the moons were the ones who governed over life, space, time, and death. And then the shades effectively took that power from them. So, like, theoretically speaking, he should be on a comparable level to all four shades combined. Now, I don't think that's quite true, because the moons don't have that much power anymore. So, you know, we'll save bets, 2 shades. Safe bets. I think if you get all 7 Archons together, might start getting close. If you add the Gnosis in, that is. But, like, ugh.
Utter blasphemy.
It is, yes.
While everyone was gone,
He doesn't
Nefer
care.
and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Is this about Colombina's situation? Shares the findings of her research so far. Yeah.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history. held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us.
While Doctor doing these time manipulation things and Shade's just watching, I guess. I am shocked none of them have interfered yet, but I guess he hasn't done anything yet. So, I don't know.
The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
I still think that he's gonna have a fucking nail dropped on him. There's one more nail in Celestia. There's one more celestial nail up there. I still subscribe to the theory he's gonna have one fucking dropped on him.
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Not even he could stop that.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Oh, hi, Nicole.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties.
I love her.
Mysterious, and persuasive.
I love her so much. I want her already. Oh, the wink.
You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born.
Oh, oh my fucking god. Please tell me we get to see some of that, please. Oh, hey, Brawl, what's up? How many celestial nails are there? So, there's one in Dragonspine, there's one in the Chasm, there's one in the Oasis in the Desert of Adramaveth. There's one on Surumi Island, there's one in the Night Kingdom, allegedly one in Hyperborea. I think that's it. So 6. And there's apparently one more. There's a 7th that hasn't dropped yet. That in the God's Limits teaser, which was the one that introduced the shades, when Piero looks up at Celestia, you can clearly see that there's one nail left that is not yet dropped. And I still subscribe to the theory that that shit's dropping soon. And if you don't know, celestial nails effectively carry within them the power to terraform and affect the land around which they land, in whatever way the Heavenly Principles would want to make it more habitable, or to make it, to shape it in the way that is necessary for the Heavenly Principles rules. And if Dtori is opposing the Heavenly Principles directly, I could see them do it. They'd have to wake up, finally, but, you know, it can happen.
But where Miss Colombina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
Right, okay, so she might not go all the way back to Teyvat's origin.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses?
Mm-hmm.
Do they have a beginning too?
When Nibelung created them.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky.
Oh.
It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
Oh, we're finally getting someone to just tell the story of Nibelung just here instead of having to read it in like so many scattered lore entries. Nicole, I love you.
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority.
Yep.
And oversee the world on his behalf.
Yep.
They were extensions of
because
his
Nibelung
will,
was
manifestations
voyaging
of
outside of
his
Teyvat. After the second Descender, Voyager, told him of the abyss that would slowly destroy Teyvat, he left the moons there to govern over Teyvat as an extension of his will, while he went to look for answers outside of Teyvat. Because he cared about his people. Nicole's voice line's gonna be crazy. I'm so excited.
But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being.
Yep.
Nobody knew where they had gone.
I think we can thank partially the dragons for that, because the dragons thought that the moons had betrayed them, so they started a war on the moons, in which all moon goddesses died and 2 moons were destroyed. Oh shit, okay.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track?
You can sense it.
I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal
Go there!
energy.
Go there!
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Okay. Okay. Investigate the anomaly ahead. Oh, we are about to learn some insane shit, aren't we? Rayrier!
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
Is the Lindis here too?
You are the
Hey, buddy.
goddess. But how?
Yeah, okay, smart.
Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
You know what? That is the right that is the right way to go about this. I also would not believe that for shit.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was a brilliant strategy.
Huh.
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space,
Yeah.
I had to see an old friend.
That must have been fucking painful, dude.
Mr. Dainsleff.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that one.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
Yeah.
When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage.
Yeah, but you've been here a while, I take it.
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance.
It's not happening, though.
But to no avail. This is a place with no exit.
A maze with no prize. You have all been trapped.
This is the second time I've entered this space.
Yeah.
Though I have no memory of the first.
I was gonna say, he's been here before.
I entered.
And then, like, his fragments got scattered. But he's been here before.
But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body.
Yeah.
And partly because of all the Kuvaki
I wonder what
I
happened to
absorbed in
Thelindis
Krai.
then.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Maybe.
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Huh.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Thelindis, yeah.
Her?
Thelindis. My
former lover.
Former lover.
Oof. You get broken up with in the reflection of a moon?
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
Yeah, Thelindis was the first one to go in.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone.
Probably.
She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The
power of a moon
Are
goddess.
we gonna walk back through Rayrier's past so we can go back further? Is that what we're gonna do?
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Uh-huh.
Do you mean...
Dottore resurrected him?
Dottore.
What? Dude! What? I mean, it makes sense, but holy shit.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time.
Right!
So that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
That's fucking insane. This dude's a lunatic. Holy fuck.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Not Krai.
Mm-hmm.
When I left the Fatui in my weakened state.
Yeah.
Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Yep.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
You,
What?
Huh.
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now.
I think the reason why
Nothing
he's
else
chill is
matters.
because he realizes that there's nothing that he can do.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Oh.
Tholindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Right.
All I can see is a glimpse of her walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return.
Aww.
I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Your past sins are not forgiven, but I do respect it. I respect for showing that you can be a better person. But your past sins are not forgiven. You did kind of commit genocide. A little bit. Like, you kind of did a Holocaust against the Crimson Moon followers, you know? Like, your actions are not forgiven. But I do respect you for doing this specifically.
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became.
Mm-hmm.
People used me.
Yep.
And then I turned around and started using others.
Yep.
I hurt a lot of people.
You killed a lot of people.
I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past.
He can continue to suffer. Oh, he will, probably.
My mistakes.
I don't think
Everything
he's
that
getting out of
happened
here.
after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
My God, Colombina.
There's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you.
Man.
Love demands honesty.
Yeah.
But my relationship with Thalindis was built on lies.
Not honest. You can't. You should not be dating someone you can't be honest with.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
All right.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Yeah.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
I don't know, to bring you some peace?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Yeah, he's probably just gonna die here, right?
I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Man. I appreciate that we got some better closure with Rayrear. I hope they do not bring him back. I do hope he stays here and that this is the last that we hear of his present actions. But I think they handled him very well. Rayrear will be on our side in the future. I mean,
this is no longer obstructing my path.
Here's the thing. Oh, there's Thelindis over there on the right. Here's the thing, right? What reason has he to oppose us? I think that's the realization that he made here. Like, he has no reason to oppose Colombina. He has no reason to oppose us now. Like, he's gone through his character growth. He's realized his past mistakes. Oh, there's Thelindis. Oh.
Is that Thelindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet.
Tragic, isn't it?
Hello, Miss Thelindis.
I would piss my pants if, like, that's how someone greeted me, by the way.
Who are you?
Yeah.
How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Colombina. I promised Rayrear that I'd bring a message to you.
Rayrear? My Rayrear?
Yeah.
Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
That's... You know what? No, I respect putting it like that.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Gonna go sleep now. We'll finish the VOD tomorrow. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Cloud. Always appreciate you stopping by. And, hello. Good morning, VOD Cloud. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream.
Others have had a rough time on his account, too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him.
Oof.
And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Colombina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
To be fair, your ass is complicit, too.
I admire your courage.
In some of it.
However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Oh, you can see the power is coming back now.
Rayrear had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again.
Yep.
But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you. But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Miss Colombina.
I don't think they can.
This is so upsetting.
Cheshire. I don't think they
I'm not sure how
can.
to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment.
You have some info on the moons, don't you?
Time flows backwards here.
Mm-hmm.
The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
That's the point.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Oh.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
Damn fucking right.
You could say that.
What do you mean you could say that? Fuck off. I always say Sandrone's the #1 rage baiter in Teyvat, but Colombina's like learned from the master.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going?
To the next stop.
And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrear. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria.
Yep.
Researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrear was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly.
Yeah.
I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past.
Right. So she figured out that time in here flows backwards before she actually walked through the gate. She figured that out through her own research from the outside, and then thought that she could use this as a time-traveling machine to go back to the past and change it.
At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss.
Yeah.
That's the
day that the sin was set in motion.
I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
Yeah. That's the day that the original sin was set in motion.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrear. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
And who is that?
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires.
Yep.
So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here?
Is that the timeline flowing?
Based on my past research and my observations since coming here,
Right.
I believe they carry you forward faster.
So that's how we go all the way back to the beginning,
I
huh?
can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Right, I guess we have all the time in the world. So we can just walk it
you
back.
Just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past.
What past are we changing?
Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends.
Please tell me. Please tell me. Hey, Cyber. We are in lore hell heaven. Lore heaven. I'm happy.
The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Yes.
I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's
Oh
true,
my god.
you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
I swear to god, if they're gonna edge me and not give this to me, I'm gonna be so mad.
Understood. Thank you.
Show me Nibelung, man. Please.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you.
Yeah, I guess her
I have
life
some
carries meaning now.
About Rayrear, I'm so sorry for everything.
It wasn't your fault.
You were complicit, though, in some of it. You were complicit in his genocide, partially, but not any of the actions committed against Colombina. So yeah, I get those weren't her fault. But I mean, you were kind of fucking complicit in the shit he got up to in Conria, man. I'm not gonna lie.
That's not true. Because
There we
we both
go.
feared bringing trouble upon
Thank
each
you.
other.
Okay,
Neither
cool.
of us ever
Thank
told
you.
the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates.
Yup.
But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey.
I'm glad
Miss
she admits it
Colombina.
herself. Colombina's nice, but I'm glad she admits it. No reason for being the Rey Hero Solnari anymore then, yeah.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrear, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Oh, that's fucking tragic, man.
But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while.
Oh.
Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Man. That's a fucking tragic love story, dude. That's really, oh man, that's really well done. But fuck. I at least feel sympathy. Like, I can feel sympathy for both Rayrear and Thalindas without condoning the shit that they did. But I do feel sympathy. Because they're gonna be eternally trapped here. Always just slightly in different times. So they'll never be able to actually speak to each other. Or see each other. They're always gonna be just that bit of distance away.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found?
Not a happy ending for them. Yeah, it isn't.
Everything's getting blurry.
You got this, Colombina. Oh god. Who are you? Who are you?
Are you alright,
Huh?
sister?
Huh?
Have you come from the distant future?
Is this the original Frost Moon Goddess? No, fuck off! Fuck off! Show me the romantic story like none has ever come before.
Disappear.
Fuck.
Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
Exactly, the moon's I'm assuming the records are not not detailed.
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely
War of Funerary
perished
Flame.
in the
Yep.
War of Funerary Flame.
They were destroyed by the dragons.
The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time.
Yep.
Save for the frost moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Colombina say she was born in Krai?
Right. Chat. My theory that Krai itself is the fourth moon. Oh. Okay. I've been saying it.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
What if Colombina ain't the frost moon goddess?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans
4
detected
moons.
4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment.
It could have included Dottoro's fake one, though.
In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Colombina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive.
Well, I mean,
she's on her own for now.
She's non-existent in this current time because she's gone back in time. And she never existed post this point. Post the point that she went into the moon gate, everything started going backwards for her. So, she technically doesn't exist for us here.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dtori in a straight-up fight.
Yeah.
He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side.
Yep.
I'm not just saying this because Colombina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound.
No, she is right.
It's just the truth.
Hey, at least she admitted it.
And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
Yeah.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dtori or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Colombina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Yeah, she's a friend. Family member.
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang!
Yeah!
And you are too, you know. Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group.
Aww.
I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Bit of a stray to Arlecchino, come on now.
Anyway, as for how we get Colombina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power. Computing power? You mean you need more energy? No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Right.
That's a tricky problem.
Rene de Petrichor of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world.
Yeah.
But I don't know how he did it.
My guess is that he used the primordial cease power.
That would make the most sense for his location and the time that he was alive for. That would be the closest thing that he could get to primordial power. So that checks out.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own.
Right.
What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Krai.
I mean, wouldn't Spvwvky be a somewhat suitable replacement? Like, surely, right?
Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dtori! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Yeah, I think that was the point.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that?
Sandrone is not human, correct. She is a marionette. Yeah, she's a puppet.
Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical.
Though she was once human.
Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
By the name of Mary Ann. Which, Mary Ann, Mary Onette.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
All right, what does he got to say?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Okay. I'm down. What do you have?
You know that Dtori went back to Sumeru, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
She was gonna inform Nahida.
Things aren't looking good for Krai. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dtori, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react.
Right.
He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dtori's ideas haven't changed one bit.
Yep.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar.
That's crazy.
I don't know
that
if
we're
it was a
mentioning
real
that
game,
now.
or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course.
Yup.
That's the kind of power Dtori craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line.
Yeah.
They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Krai.
Okay, but why are you telling us this?
Either way, Dtori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Krai has.
Yeah, it's still gonna start a new fucking Archon War-like fucking experience, though, for everybody.
So on the bright side, even if Krai is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
Right.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Krai yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior.
Yeah, we're all born to be sinners.
Who's going to criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dtori said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? He has a point.
That's true. Dtori is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously.
I have to be.
I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone.
True. You're gonna need all of us.
If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
Uh-huh.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dtori, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
She's a sweet person with a bitter shell. But she's got a good heart.
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her?
Quite a bit, actually.
This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values.
Yeah.
And she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Colombina. I see no reason not to trust her.
Yeah, me too.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem.
Do you now?
It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
Oh?
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Not that kind of cost, Ether.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I don't think it's a money cost, buddy. Oh, man. Yeah, we're still in the special quest domain. Alright, back into the curatorium we go. Hello? There we go.
Miss Sandrone, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Huh.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world.
Right.
But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 orthants.
4 orthants being the 4 samsara cycles, yeah?
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
We might have an idea.
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh?
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Oh, you overestimate me.
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
What is the solution?
Was it Hat Guy?
Thank you, Durin.
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
Wait a minute. What big computing power thing is Wanderer associated with but the Akasha network that was used to build the samsara cycles back in Sumeru Act 2? That's like, when I think like large computer power that a lot of people were involved in upkeeping, I think of the Akasha system. Are we gonna put all people from Krai into a fucking system to fight this guy?
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
He's gone off to execute.
Come with me.
Oh? Huh.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
He's in a fucking state.
Hat Guy! Can you hear us?
No, he cannot.
No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Oh.
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Huh.
Wait,
okay.
What? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know?
How would he
You
know,
shouldn't be so quick
right?
to judge complete strangers. It's very
Complete strangers? Mm-hmm.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that
But also,
you
he's
have
right.
a temper.
Even if he was a stranger.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
Oh, if only you knew.
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimons applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills.
He just wants
but
to
her
mess
own.
with this fucking harbingers, dude.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me.
That's so funny.
How do you propose to solve my computing
It's
power
just
problem?
comeuppance.
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Yeah.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle
Oh, wait a minute.
that. Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just
Of course,
plug my formula directly
I was
into
gonna
the lid.
suggest Irminsul, but it seemed too far out of the question.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
He's plugged into Irminsul.
Yeah,
He erased
I
himself from it.
The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
So it is.
Conrian, to be precise.
Yup.
I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
Branches of Irminsul, right?
You. Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you.
Yep.
So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver white tree.
Yep.
Which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
An Archon could. Specifically, Shogun could. Hello, Amika. Welcome in.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover.
So he's never gonna get his revenge
die
fighting
if you
him
do this.
directly.
You do realize that, don't you?
I can put 2 and 2 together. Yes. No need to rub it in.
Huh.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
I think he knows.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
You do not understand the level of pain that this man has put Wanderer through and how much he wants to punch his face.
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
God damn.
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason...
Are we
he
just
let
never
me
gonna
support
tell
his
them,
my
like,
formula.
I mean, we can't, because forbidden knowledge. No, wait, no. Wait, we can tell other people easily. We can't tell people about fucking Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, but we can tell people about him. Like, come on, man.
I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now.
Okay.
This is what the core looks like.
Huh. Interesting.
A silver white branch.
Yeah.
It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
If we finish quickly.
He's not gonna die, right?
In theory, he should be fine.
Yep.
As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
All right, look after him for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Right. Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
You should have died. This is true.
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life.
You can experience a third.
Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Colombina takes. Silent, yet turbulent. Dottori's words echo in your ears. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. Oh. Greatly executed so far. Okay, locked in.
Who are you?
The original moon goddess. Are you Arya?
Call me Sonnet.
Sonnet!
You have the same power as Canon.
Fuck, dude. Fuck! Holy shit! Okay. A name that we have been waiting for how long to hear? 5 years? When was Sonnet's first mention? It was in a lore book in the Mondstadt library, right? In the Knights of Favonius library? Holy fuck. Oh, she's so pretty. 1.0 payoff. I think it is. I think Sonnet's first mention was either 1.0 or 1.1. Oh my god. Alright, I am hanging on your every word. Talk to me. Yeah.
Sonnet.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Yup, sure are.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
I love her. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh, I'm so mad that she's probably not going to be playable. Unless she might be. No, there's no way that would make sense. Well, I mean, hey, we're getting one moon goddess. I mean, but she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. Like, Colombina's walked far enough to the past to a point where Sonnet exists. She is dead.
Colombina hyposelenia.
The height difference is very cute, actually.
Hyposelenia. What a lovely name.
Aww.
Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Every trans woman ever.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
No.
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize.
What?
Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
If you bring Arya and Canon out, I'm going to lose it.
Do you mean the other 2 moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future?
Oh god, she doesn't know.
Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's all right. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I.
If you bring
have been
Arya
here
and
by
Canon
this
out too,
point.
I'm going to cry, man.
When did you get here?
Oh,
How long
meet
has
the
it
3
been?
moon. I'm
I
going
can't
to
say
vomit.
For sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling all right?
This is not
you
real.
Look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
Oh my god. I have been waiting for so long. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
I'm gonna fucking cry, man. Oh my god. That's canon, that's Arya. Sorry for walking so slowly, I need to take it. Oh my god.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Oh. Oh, they're so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
Oh, it's her family.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce you to Colombina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon.
Oh my god. Hey, Arya.
And this is Canon, goddess of the frost
Canon.
moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Colombina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying
please,
you.
talk
she
to
tends
me.
to talk a lot.
It's fine.
If you were showing this scene to me, I was gonna say 5 years. If you were showing this shit to me a year ago, 2 years ago, I would have laughed. I would have laughed straight in your face.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Colombina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Oh.
Could you tell me where here is?
Oh.
Please. I must know.
At the start of time.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh! Of course! I mean, it made that, yeah. So they didn't die? They didn't die?
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past.
Okay.
To maintain Tevat.
Yes.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe
Yep.
beyond.
Mm-hmm.
To explore worlds vaster still.
To find answers to the questions that were raised by his meeting with Voyager.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens.
Uh-huh.
Until the day that the first descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
The heavenly principles.
Oh my god.
Is that what later generations call them?
Uh-huh.
I see. But we did
I
not
don't even know them
reject
as
them
that.
at first. Nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world.
Uh-huh.
We coexisted in peace.
Right.
They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
Right.
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Right.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they
Certain
feared
life forms
them.
being humans.
They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
For reaching too high.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
Going insane.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
Yeah.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures,
Nibelung
the Dragon
returned.
King, Nibelung, returned.
And Nibelung thought that you had betrayed him.
And so began the
War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
Not you guys.
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won.
Yep.
Although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day.
Well, sleep, but...
And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
Oh.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
There are none. The only one that's there is fake.
You can tell us the truth, Colombina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Yeah.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Colombina.
Right.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear.
Yeah.
Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
they cannot leave it.
Then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
Okay, so they're kind of Schrodinger's moon goddess. Not quite dead, but also definitely not alive. Because the moment they return to the land of the living, they die. Right. Okay. Are we gonna destroy the false firmament? Fucking eventually. I know Dtori's gonna open it. We've seen it in the trailer.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister.
No.
If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
All the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance.
Agreed.
Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Colombina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
I love Canon's voice specifically. I love all three of them, but Canon's voice is really nice. Oh man.
It's done.
I mean, we just met all 3 moon goddesses. I was already going insane over 1. And then just pull the other 2 out of your ass, too.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed.
Okay.
Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there?
I mean, the frost moon is beyond Tevat, right? It's beyond the firmament. Would that mean it could be considered a variable?
Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it!
Okay.
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
1. The answer is 1.
Why?
Oh,
It says
3.
3 moons still
Wait.
exist in Tevat, even after excluding the moon marrows.
Is it so?
We know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
Is this because they still exist in that prison? It's that because they still exist in the moon's reflection.
Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
Still 3.
Why?
Oh my god.
Why is it still 3? What is this, Colombina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
I think we've been mistaken this whole time.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the three
Ding, ding, ding.
sisters? Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Colombina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Colombina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when,
Dude,
or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat.
Yeah,
we cannot
of
afford
course.
to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yeah.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind.
Ding,
as
ding,
a sort
ding.
of future waypoint.
God, Nicole, you're so smart.
This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Colombina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Do we need to let Dtori open the firmament so that the frost moon is exposed? Oh. Please be Alice.
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. Oh shit. Everyone starts to remember what joy feels like.
Not only is Colombina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Colombina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moons still live?
The dead moons are still alive. Oh,
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
I'm insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm going insane.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat.
Yeah.
I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
They sure would.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat.
Yeah.
That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
I think Sonnet's my favorite.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
I mean, if they do, they die, right?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
Right.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
Right.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
Oh, they don't know.
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Spvwvky. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
That would make sense.
Spvwvky. What is that?
You don't know?
They don't know?
It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Krai, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's
Morning,
true
Nova.
that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Krai.
True, the moons rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Not. Okay.
But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
It's all light realm energy, right?
What?
Could you show us some of this Spvwvky? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it.
It's all just light
it'll
realm
make more
energy, right?
sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
I mean, yeah.
What? But it's everywhere in Krai. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Spvwvky certainly did
It's
not
because
exist
Krai
anywhere
itself
in the
is a
world
moon.
before we were
I've been
imprisoned.
fucking saying it.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Colombina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
They're looking for a way to save all of you.
Yes. If I am to help my friends,
Uh-huh.
I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
Yeah.
You mean you'll need our power?
Yeah.
This sounds extremely risky. The three moons' powers are not mutually compatible.
Uh-huh.
Concentrating them
Concentrating
into one
everything
goddess
into one
would
goddess.
be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
I mean, what other options do we have, right?
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
But... But she technically isn't a moon goddess yet? Or she still has a connection to Teyvat?
What if I don't leave alive?
Or that! Yeah, sure.
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do?
Oh, man.
Colombina? What do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Hey, speaking of stone tablets scattered throughout the past, we did just read an entire story about that earlier.
Seems unlikely. Colombina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Colombina who fought alongside us against the Rahier of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
Huh? Huh?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Colombina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Colombina, and Colombina knows that I can see past events through her.
Oh yeah! Like when you picked
Oh shit! Right!
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rarier's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely...
Oh, Marini, hi! Been a minute. Oh, Nefer. Oh, man.
But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda?
Oh.
The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
Yeah, but we don't want you to lose your sight, Nefer.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff.
Boss Neff.
I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
It's time we don't have.
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
God damn it, you two stop bickering.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume
stop bickering and
you're
get into bed, god damn it.
Nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
So Nefer is gonna look into the past of a moon goddess. Okay. Oh boy. I am so not ready.
All done.
I'm so not ready.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
We're about to learn fucking everything. Aren't we? Here we go.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Spvwvky, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Oh, man. Oh, we get to talk to all three independently? Oh, man. Wait, why do I only see two? Oh, I'll talk to you. You're my favorite. Hey, Sonnet.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Oh, she follows me now? Oh. Oh no, she's walking to the middle there. Hey, Arya.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
I'm waiting for you to get here. Oh, man. I can't believe that we actually got to just see all the original moon goddesses. Alright, well.
Have you figured it out, Colombina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
Right.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight.
Except something has.
And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You're
either gonna be stuck here forever, or...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Just like yours. Whoa.
I see it. Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Right.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even
Well, you've left
possible?
a fragment of it somewhere before.
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did.
Celindis?
Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Right.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Krai.
Oh.
That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it.
And that's how
awaiting
Spvwvky
that soul's
came
return
to
in the
exist.
future.
Oh my god. That's why the entirety of Krai has Spvwvky all over it. Holy fuck.
However, I cannot do this on my
And she's
strength
already made
alone.
her decision because that's what happened. That's the reality in our present. So she's already made that decision.
I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age.
Oh, I wish you weren't.
You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Oh.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by 2 older sisters all the time?
One second. All right.
Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And
Aw.
not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
I love Sonnet so much.
Canon?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
The moon is still there.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Colombina. I was just thinking back on the years that the 3 of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the 3 of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat, it is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future.
Aww.
If your plan can save them, and save Krai, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the 3 of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Man.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Take care of our moon.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Huh?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again.
Right.
But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Colombina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends.
Man!
I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return. But that is your true home.
Oh.
Give me your hand, Colombina. Aria, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
Well, we get the real, not even tri-lunar syzygy anymore, it's 4.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration, but now the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Man. Oh, we're probably never gonna see the 3 of them again. There go their lunar authorities. Yep. Man. Oh.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Colombina Hyposelenia. From this moment on,
the
she
Tri-Lune
is the Tri-Lune
goddess.
goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Oh, man. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Colombina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
Right.
I understand.
Yeah, this doesn't change. This doesn't change Tevat's past.
Sisters, oh, my body.
Oh.
It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells.
Yeah.
This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
No. We haven't just gotten to meet you after all these years.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Colombina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world?
Please, 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 please.
Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further.
Please. Oh my god, please.
It's just... we would like to spend
it's still their
our
final moments
together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course.
Oh.
Gladly.
Yeah, they're not gonna last very long, but they want to spend it in Tevat, not in this prison. Oh.
Sonnet.
Yes.
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss.
Oh.
Not to be afraid.
Yeah.
But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
You can't change the past.
No. Hypo.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Man.
Goodbye, Colombina.
Waited 5 years for this moment.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will.
Fuck, man.
And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Not Krai company through the long years ahead.
It did.
So this is why Not Krai was not
Yeah.
always home to Spvwvky.
The Spvwvky was always hers.
It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land.
Yep, and only this land.
Spvwvky responds to me because it is me.
Wow,
my body,
dude.
Answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me.
It's all one big loop, one big bootstrap paradox. Everything happens because the previous thing happened and because the next thing happened. When we're playing Not Krai's main theme? I'm pulling the piano out. Oh. We're not playing the rest? Okay. I was gonna play the whole thing, dude. Oh. She is the one who sang the song to herself. That's why it's the only song she remembered.
O power Trilune, eternal moonlight. I, Colombina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
I love you, diegetic main themes. Oh, man.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers. And a look of sheer terror on your face.
Yippee!
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of
That's
the world,
insane.
and yet they remain as sharp as ever.
That means we all saw the moon goddesses.
Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Flint, stop fucking sucking everybody off, okay?
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Colombina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Colombina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive.
I'm so ready for her to open her eyes.
She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But
well, she's
as
here.
long as there's a chance we can do something.
She's
fight to make it happen.
She's all over Krai.
We'll get you back somehow, Colombina.
Alright, Sandrone. What do you got?
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next
I just
move.
realized that's why we have 3 types of Kuvaki. And why they're blue, red, and yellow. One for Arya, one for Sadit, one for Canon.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dtori.
Oh.
The civilian population has been moved to safety.
Good.
So we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Sandrone, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. Battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottori's grasp of the 3 Moons' power really is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together. And just maybe, as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friend safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
All right.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah, of course, we're not going to get to see what the plan is, because that would be spoiling everything. Because it's going to work out exactly the way it's supposed to. Man.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power.
It sure can.
But I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Hey, Nicole.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Oh, I want to know more about these guys, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Nicole,
Well,
you're too sweet.
You're all the braver for it.
I love her so much. I need her so badly.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself.
True. He really
Things will
does
never
just
look bleaker
show
than
up.
they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevet's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
Love her.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
That's such a sweet thing to say. What the fuck?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
You are the Knight of Boreas. Hey, come on now.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Oh?
Of course, of course.
Explain?
Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dtori is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Krai. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible.
Right.
If Miss Sandrone's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are.
Okay.
Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Colombina's return.
Naturally, that makes sense.
It's up to us to slow Dottori's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next.
Oh?
When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Right.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way
Oh, shit! Between Barbados, the Hexen Circle, and the Knights, right?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
Hell yeah.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea,
The-
and we will respond.
The whole fucking Hexen Circle? Okay. Fuck. Oh my god.
To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all.
Oh?
So I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
Okay. Nicole shares her plan with Varka, who is very pleasantly
This is-
surprised.
Wow, yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
Bro doesn't even know what to say. What the fuck are they bringing?
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as
No,
a
talk your
reliable
shit.
and responsible guide.
Talk your shit.
Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angels bless
Oh,
and deliver
shit.
you safely to your destination.
Oh. Descending moon. Reunite with your companions. We are under protection.
you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Specter? I don't think Paimon's a specter. I had to kill too many of those for materials.
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
Will we get to see it?
This meter displays the progress
Oh.
of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Colombina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Colombina back. I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so, and...
Okay.
There. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow!
Oh, shit!
You're amazing, Sandrone.
That's such an interesting shape.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
All right. We are at 20% completion. There's a little VFX when we step through it. Nice. Oh, man. All right, chat, before we continue, I'm going on a very quick bathroom break. Do not go anywhere. Do I have any pools in the meantime? No, I don't. Yeah, I'm going on a very quick bathroom break. Do not go anywhere. I'm assuming we are heading into the final bits of the quest, so, see y'all in a moment. I return. All right. Oh boy, here we go.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes,
Yep.
that's Nicole's power, all right.
You would know.
Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Oh.
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing all right.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town.
Okay.
As Dottori's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottori.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hey, Flints.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flins! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottori head-on.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ooh, you
Dab
sound
me
much
up.
more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Most at ease indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
And last. Hello, Llama Nefer.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
She sees you as a figure of authority and she is actually a bottom? I don't know.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
I don't have any.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Uh-huh.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Oh! Youch! Daggers! My god! Oh! Ow! That would hurt even me!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
It's not what I asked.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Whoa.
All done. You're both in good shape.
Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottori, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on him. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Aw. Oh. Oh boy. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
30%.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Hold the fucking line. Alright, so we're leaving Nasha Town. We're going to the ports.
Water jet!
Do we still have? Yeah, we still have Knuckle.
Close your eyes to dust. Be silent.
Water jet!
Close your eyes.
All right. Next up, Nefer and Lauma.
Forest,
oh, I was gonna say, how are we gonna lunar bloom, but it's raining.
These
Beautiful.
creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
What's it charging up to? Calculating how we can get Colombina to return. 40%.
Moment of birth.
The story has only just begun! That was easier than I thought.
Oh, there's some reflections.
What do you mean? Is it because as...
Oh. Well, I guess we'll never get to hear that one. Duran's burst is still active. 50%.
Go! Mom's away!
Leave this place. By the frost moon of...
Close your eyes. Night falls. People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
All right. 60%. There he is.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dtori.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Shut the fuck up.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Cutscene. Oh boy. Yep, here we go. Heretic of the false moon, Dtori. Oh, here we go. Break it open, baby. Holy shit. Oh.
The experiment
begins. That's the frost moon right there. Oh my god, the sky is just open. Take cover behind the ancient moon's remnants. Oh! Oh my god!
Water's wipe out!
You poor lost lamb, with one heart.
No more lies.
Oh, stay right where you are. You'll be punished for crossing the line. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I lost all my energy.
Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
Oh my god. Music? Hello?
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Night falls.
Doesn't have that much health.
Observe.
Forest, protect us for the
We're still at
everlasting.
60%.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
Stay right where you are. What? Oh.
Can't hide the
Oh shit. Okay, that's meant to happen.
I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dtori intends to trap us here.
This looks very similar to
There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Oh, yep, there goes Flynn's. Flynn's is no longer in the party. I repeat, Flynn's is no longer in the party.
Go! No more lies. It all adds up. It all falls into place. The deception ends here.
Ah, okay. So stay where you are literally means do not fucking move.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay. Dude, that saxophone!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Oh my god, look at the moon's remnants up there!
It all adds
Dude,
up.
there's so much I want to look at!
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
It's rewinding.
It all
Alright.
adds up.
Lauma next.
Looks like Dtori has opted for a divine.
My sense of my controls are inverted!
But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory.
Oh! My controls are inverted! Ah! What the fuck do you mean? Why can he do that? That's fucked up! Why is that a thing he can do?
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
There goes his health up again in a second. Sense of direction is now inverted. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's full control inversion.
Water jet! Yeah! No more lies. Time to come clean. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Okay.
It all falls into place.
Ooh, now. Nefer next. Yep.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Colombina got trapped in?
Yeah, I think so.
There really is no way out. We'll see about that.
Oh my god, he keeps flipping it back and forth on me! That's so evil!
My apologies, I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
No, you did,
But you have
bitch.
a choice in the matter. Obey and I can release them.
Uh-huh.
An excellent deal if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
I'm pissing on you.
Water jet!
Dude, the reverse thing is so cool. Do not face the doctor. Oh, shit. You can't look away. We're at 70%.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition.
Dude, this fight is insane. This fight is fucking insane. What the fuck do you mean?
My guess would be that you're trying to bring Colombina back. But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time?
Aren't you omnipotent, you freak?
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon.
Oh, we're homophobic now too, Dtori? Yeah?
Incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection.
A curious phenomenon? It's called lesbianism, dude. You wouldn't get it.
Speaking of Colombina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You see family and friends like a relationship of pure mutual benefit as opposed to someone you care about.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Yeah.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this...
Oh my god.
But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Not in a million years.
Huh?
Pelonia!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone?
Formula hasn't finished running.
Yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Fuck, dude. Okay.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh? Is he gonna... Oh, shit. You got this, Pelonia. No! Pelonia, no!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
80. Headed towards 90. Holy shit.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed.
Oh no, she's fighting dirty. Don't worry about it.
Now, who
90.
should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Yeah. Who? Oh, God. She's a puppet.
Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Bro.
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dtori.
Holy shit. Oh, no.
No!
You're fucking with me, dude.
And now, you have failed.
What the fuck? Oh. I guess that's why Sandrone wasn't in the... Oh. I guess that's why she wasn't in the image of the character silhouettes.
Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it's time for you to take your place by my side.
You really don't want to kill me, huh?
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join
He really does not want to kill us.
By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
The sender is just that useful, I know. But, like, all the more reason to say no.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
What if she did?
But regrettably,
what if Wanderer is the one running it?
As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dtori. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Colombina surprised you when she escaped. And I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
He's put it in Wanderer, hasn't she?
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Yeah.
Is that how you see me?
Yeah, I would say so.
By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Oh, Sandrone.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dtori.
What?
Holy shit! Oh, Nicole, my goat! Are they pulling the moon down?
My formula
back underneath the firmament?
90% of the way. It will connect you to Colombina.
Uh-huh.
Then, I will bring the formula's output to the traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever.
Photon of fluctuation in the music!
Just bring the moon down.
Are we bringing it through the firmament? Ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh. I need to know who composed this cutscene music. Stat. He's closing the sky again. Alice. Alice, help us out. Yes! Holy fuck!
The moon will never be yours.
Hello, Lord of Thought!
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over.
Bring her home!
My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends.
Bring her home!
Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally...
Colombina!
Come home! Oh, it's the major key version. It's the fucking the festival version. There she is. Open your eyes. Oh.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Let's get this son of a bitch!
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for war.
Oh my god!
Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back.
We got the full Krai motif in here again.
Before you drown.
Watch out, Colombina! He can manipulate space itself.
I'm sure.
Wait for the right moment.
I'm sure
We'll
she's
strike
aware.
Together.
Pissing on you.
Go!
Yeah, now he's reversing time after this and making them all move back up, right? Yeah. I love that Photon of Fluctuation is still in here, man.
Did you honestly think I
Oh, Colombina, get us out. Whoa! Hell yeah! Oh shit!
The new moon shines upon you.
Wait, we have a new burst? What? Holy shit!
For your heinous crime.
He just reverted that.
Must the world cower in the cold night.
Ow.
Our future is not your...
Let the moonlight
Colombina sings along?
Everlasting as the moon.
Hey, that's Arlecchino's first line! Everlasting as the moon is her line! That's so cute! Hello, oh my god, oh that music kept going.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Holy fuck, man. Holy shit! There goes one. Oh, okay.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
Oh!
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort.
We're still going?
Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
We're still going? Nefer, Queen? Oh shit, we got QTEs. Okay, hold up. Oh hey, finally using Geo too. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, the Trilunar Syzygy.
The moon lights up this world once more.
This loathsome world.
Kill that motherfucker.
No, this world is our home.
Oh. Sandrone. Oh. Please tell me Sandrone's somehow okay. After the battle, he returned to Nasha town. The scars left on Krai by the doctor slowly begin to heal. After learning of the crisis's end, people gradually return to Krai. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't
Whoa!
it? Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Are we doing another Moon Prayer night?
Extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different, but I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
Sure has.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Oh, but what about Sandrone?
Why is it so noisy outside?
Sure you don't need 5 more minutes?
It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower.
Dude, don't say that. Don't say that.
What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dtori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah.
It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Colombina came back. Apparently, she was part of Colombina's soul.
I mean,
or
that makes
something.
sense.
Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry. On a more serious note, I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you? Oh!
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I understand.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
Ah, my treat. Paimon.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon.
Yehuda!
Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Oh? Are we celebrating the birth of the Frost Moon Goddess?
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together.
Oh, man.
Definitely a first for Krai.
Okay, I know this is likely not the case. I'm getting fucking Penacony flashbacks already, man. Or it's like, oh, everyone's coming together and working together, and it's all great, and we all, and then we all had sex. And I'm just like, that feels too good to be true, man. Dtori could show me a dream. What's to say I'm not still in it? You know? And it was all just a facade.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely
The Penacony has traumatized me
have to
forever.
realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, Why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Not Krai feels like one big family now with everything that's happened.
Paimon's with you on that one.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop trying to assume that this is all fake.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. And were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
But what about Sandrone?
Sounds good. See you later then.
Surely she's a puppet. She can be repaired, right? She can be rebuilt. Surely. Oh, hey, I've completed my commissions. Yay. Surely we're not making Colombina return to the world and then have her love be dead.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, Inefa.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but looks like you've joined the Frost
She
Moon
just wants to
scions
help.
in that time. And
I know!
you too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that makes sense.
At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Confronting Dtori style.
God damn it, I know.
Enough! Did you
Enough!
hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler.
Aww.
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way.
Hell yeah.
Wow, that proposal got shot down.
No. Fucking, you know what you want, I know. I respect it.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom! Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Not Krai, and she helped us get back home too.
Aww.
She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than that,
I mean,
right?
sure.
But you stole my snacks though.
Ooh.
Oops. Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Oh, tough luck, I know.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
Oh, hey.
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
Big shot? Anyway.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
Yeah, he's getting there.
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now.
Oh shit, he told him?
My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League.
Shit!
Someone who is
He told
upright,
Ilua?
cares
Aww.
about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I need to read the Yaoi so badly.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Krai. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Lauma.
The boss of the Curatorium of
Nefer.
Secrets. A representative of the Voynich Guild.
Yehoda.
And even someone from the adorable Kronkake craft
And
shop.
then Aino Oranefa.
I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but
I really like
because
Iluva's
I want
voice.
to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Nodcry.
Still feels too good to be
Opportunity
true.
Not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived.
Aww.
Let's go, shall we?
Go to the Central Plaza in Nasha Town. So wait, hold on. Okay, it doesn't say yet. I'm assuming it's gonna say Trilunar Authority instead of Vision.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks.
Thank you, Varka.
Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hell yeah. Oh, who's
Hey,
that?
looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back.
Oh, Durin!
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
That's true. He is 15 minutes old. Give him a break.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Oh!
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
I mean, he is the Grandmaster.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
Oh?
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League.
The League?
And to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not
Big
the
shots?
only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Now what?
Looks like we'll have
I
more
wonder-
opportunities to travel in the future.
Usually at the end of an Archon quest, like at the end of a long one, like at the end of a full region, which I'm assuming is what this is, we get a little dialogue with somebody important, and they'll tell us info. Like, you get just like an info dump. I wonder if that's going to be with Colombina or with someone else, because I could see it being with Nicole or Alice too.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehuda well in advance. And if she's not available,
True, you
I
can just ask
simply
the cat.
Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
Welcome back, Cyber. I think we're coming
approved.
towards the end of the quest.
Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Hey, I mean, I get it.
Colombina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess.
Right.
It is up to us to make our home a more livable
The moon
place.
goddess does not serve you.
Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nod Krai's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
Why is everyone in Nodcry like nice to each other, but also at the same time secretly rage baiting one another?
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even. But I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
Ah.
All right, you can stop now.
Oh, look at
I'd
fucking
like to
Ido
join the
laughing with
Frost Moon
Yehuda. That's
Scions
cute.
Before you'll get off my back.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Yeah, of course you would be.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Ah, they're just bickering.
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon
Llama!
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Your conversations
Nicole!
are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before
Oh my
heading to our
God.
next destination?
Nicole's gonna give us the fucking info dump. Let's go. I was hoping it would be Nicole. Oh, please. I need so many answers.
Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core.
Huh?
Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Do feel special, yeah.
Okay. Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Okay.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Yeah, no, definitely. Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
Oh, that doesn't help.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly.
Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
Mm-hmm.
You could have just said so. Haven't got all worked up for nothing.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to get worked up at some point.
Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Yeah, that Alice had to go to.
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me, I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse.
Oh, God.
We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled.
Mm-hmm.
I did notice that the energy in Krai changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame. But since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought.
The energy changed to Colombinas.
It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed.
Please?
Never mind.
Come on!
Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying.
Nicole is the
in
queen
person.
of edging me, man. Okay. Well, I guess you're gonna do it in person, right? You're releasing this year, so...
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it.
What gifts? You mean Miliastra?
They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dtori, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh?
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dtori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you.
Oh,
in
hey,
ways
it's
you
the
cannot
fucking...
perceive.
It's the girl from the Spvwvky Institute, the World Quest. I forgot her name. She's right there.
Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say. No news is good news.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Oh. Oh, so it's not Nicole giving us the... Okay. Sailing to Wart tomorrow. Head to the port and look for your companions. We're walking it, baby. We're going ourselves. Alright. Head to the port and look for your companions. I wonder who's leaving. Oh. Ah. Naturally. The Harbingers, of course. Oh. How's Sandrone?
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr.
He fucking... Oh my god. Yeah,
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
No, you're full of shit.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special.
Yeah, you did.
Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle.
She is dead.
Even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Man. Fuck, dude.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dtori into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dtori. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard.
Yeah.
She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What'll happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it.
Oh.
Think of it as her will.
Does she want to return to the Institute?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd
Yeah.
like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute.
Fuck, man!
She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Colombina know about all this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her.
Oh.
This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Colombina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body.
Oh!
Saying her goodbyes.
Fuck, man!
Is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts.
Yeah.
It will take time to heal. But Colombina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her.
Yeah, because she's grown as a person.
She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
It's a group effort by all of our friends.
Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict.
What? Oh, shit!
Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Colombina was just a ploy by Dtori,
Yeah.
who coveted her powers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world.
Tsaritsa?
Colombina Hyposelenia's journey
Or
is
Colombina,
only
right.
beginning. My ship is here.
Ah.
Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for?
She knows.
Isn't Colombina waiting
She's
for
very
you?
aware. She knows fucking Wanderer's full of shit.
I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
Oh, I completely forgot about the whole spaceship storyline. Oh my god, of course. We still have that left to settle, huh? Now that Colombina can actually use her full powers. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, now so am I. Fuck.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it.
Yeah.
Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Oh my god. Oh, we're not done.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience
We are
facing
not
up to
done.
unpleasant truths than the Traveler.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back.
Mm-hmm.
More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
Oh, it's gonna be a harsh fucking truth, isn't it?
Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
Yikes! I'm so sorry for naming you this. I'm gonna I need to find a new name for him and actually use that fucking use that name change token. That's really funny though. Yikes.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottori's dead and gone? A little, I guess.
Yeah, revenge doesn't solve
but
problems.
It hasn't solved everything.
Yeah.
Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands.
I don't think that's it.
Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottori left in his wake.
Mm-hmm.
Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
I'm sure we will.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Colombina said she knew where your ship was hidden,
what?
Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth.
She knows where our ship is. Oh.
It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Colombina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
So we're really gonna do this with just Colombina and us. Alright. Thank you, Paimon.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and
I really
fun,
love
but
Paimon.
she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your sister in peace.
Yeah.
But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
All thanks to you.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Colombina.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. Here we fucking go, huh? Oh, wrong button. Oh, in front of her statue? Oh, we have Lauma in the party, so we get to hear the special version.
Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Yeah.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes.
Oh!
Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions.
He's fitting in with their
like
family.
Mama suggested.
How's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me.
Yeah, of course.
They don't dare get too close. And they bow their heads when I walk by.
Of course.
But things are much better with the children.
How are the kids?
I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
To be fair, that was a really funny fucking way to get around that. Just ask everyone to come in fucking Moon Goddess cosplay, so that she'll blend straight in. That was really funny.
You'll do fine, Colombina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
Yeah, I did.
We were just starting out then, come on. told you, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Aww.
Oh, that's great.
Oh. You can have this back now. Right.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
No, not at all.
Lumine, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave?
Answers.
It's time to learn the truth at last.
After all these years, answers.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Shared
Do
destination?
you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met?
Mm-hmm.
I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection,
Yeah.
I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future.
Yep.
I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future.
Yep.
It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected.
Our prologue.
Your prologue.
Oh.
So you mean...
Does that also lie in our future?
Yes. Your spaceship. All this time, it
What?
has been on the frost moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? But we pulled the moon down. Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
The heavenly principles themselves? In the flesh?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Teyvat. Or something that cannot be known.
Huh.
Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this.
Fuck.
Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon. With no chance to
So
back
we are
out.
going up to the moon together where our ship is. Fuck.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Huh.
Take me there.
Yeah.
Oh?
No, get me in.
Whatever is hiding in that ship. It belongs to me and Lumine. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Hell to the fuck yeah.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will.
Oh, man.
After you.
Oh,
Thinking
man.
about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh.
Where am I?
This is
Whoa.
the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Oh my god.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives.
What?
One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
Who's next? Nicole? Whoa. Are we gonna learn about Nicole's past?
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole.
Yeah?
I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters.
She has, yes.
The moon goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
Nothing else about her? Oh, okay. Dude, I was like, holy fuck. Oh, Sandrone.
And then, there's Sandrone.
I'm so
I
sorry.
never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer.
I'm so sorry.
She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Oh. Man. Oh, hey.
Also, I saw your siblings' story.
Oh, that's the We Will Be. That's the We Will Be Reunited trailer.
It seems that she rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines.
Oh.
But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, she would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in her eyes.
Oh, that's from the trailer from before the game even came out.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
We're still in 2D. A boat?
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're
Aw.
willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
All right.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moonprayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together.
Oh, man. This is fucking gorgeous. I'm so glad they're letting me soak this up for a bit. Whoa, that's Teyvat! What? Holy shit. Holy fuck.
We're here.
We're actually up on the moon.
Over there.
Holy shit. Oh. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. This is insane. This is fucking insane. Hold on. I need to screenshot this to save this as an actual fucking wallpaper. Give me a moment. There we go. To the moon. Hey, we have lower gravity! That's the first thing I wanted to test. Whee! Very thoughtful. Oh my fucking god, dude. I have waited for this moment for years. We still have a key on our person, right?
Our spaceship.
Yeah.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it.
Yeah, true.
It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Yeah.
Colombina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so.
I'm so scared.
Look, Teyvat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Colombina.
Oh boy. She's opened her eyes. What if we learned?
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Because she'd made a promise.
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world
Surely
with my
we're
own
gonna
eyes.
actually get to hear what we saw, right?
Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nephra a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Spvwvky. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
Oh, that's the Desert of Adramaveth right there. It's Fontaine. That's the Sumeria Rainforest. That's the Chasm. Or this is the Sumeria Rainforest, that's the Chasm. This is Leeway. That's Leeway Harbor, right there.
I read the spaceship's flight logs.
Okay.
I always assumed that this was my first time in Teyvat.
Oh.
I thought that Lumine and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Teyvat once before.
Oh!
A long, long time ago.
When?
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No, the ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years.
Thousands?
It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Krai.
We flew over to that before. Thousands of years prior. So we're talking like Nibelung era. Right? Like not even Heavenly Principles era. We're talking Nibelung era.
When Lumine found me, she came from outside the ship.
She came from outside the ship. She wasn't in, but she should have been, because no one ever left.
Could this mean that she left the ship long before I did?
Oh!
Maybe even during our first pass over Teyvat.
Fuck! Of course!
Are you alright?
Oh my god!
Yes, I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time.
So she could have left the ship during her first Passover. Over 1,000 years ago? But then what the fuck was the scene with Asmodee at the start of the game? Where does that place that in the timeline of events? Is that still when we try to leave together?
I remember Lumine telling me that when she first arrived in Conria, she could not recall the past.
Yeah, it wasn't until she was given the key by Deirdre.
So this might be something that even she doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
Oh?
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
Huh? The outfit. Oh!
Hey, Colombina.
Oh my god, it was, it's in the spaceship's wardrobe. Of course. Oh, look at him, he's so handsome.
Is that a new outfit?
He's so handsome.
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Lumine's.
Yeah.
She always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
I mean, that is true.
Only Colombina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Teyvat your home?
Oh, God.
Home is wherever Lumine is. But then after all the time I've spent here, and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Yeah.
Would you change your answer if Teyvat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Teyvat turned
my
out
god,
to be
we're
different
going
than what you
deep, huh?
thought,
I don't know, but I don't think so.
Tevat is not a place, it's a people. It's all the people we've met here.
The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
It's about the people and about the journey.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world,
yeah,
you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Krai must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Krai to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
Yeah.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino.
She's gonna give the Frost Moon's Marrow to us, isn't she?
And now, I shall return my Spvwvky to Krai again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the false sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess. I am only returning to Krai the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Whoa! Foreign Starfire. New talents unlocked. Not resonated yet. Holy shit.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you.
Whoa, that's what that
is! To help in your future adventures.
Some restrictions this world placed on us. That's what that is?
My power. It feels like it's grown.
Oh shit.
I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
Heavenly Principal still sound to fucking sleep.
You're welcome. I see you as family. And after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it.
Oh!
Here. This flower is for you.
That's the flower that...
Isn't this
Isn't that the flower that Luonatar was born out of?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving.
Aww.
How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get... one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed.
This is so fucking beautiful,
I feel like a
man.
traveler on a winter's night.
Like a traveler on a winter's night.
Tail by the warmth of a bonfire.
Ah! They had to name drop the reference too, right? Because just putting it in the update name wasn't enough. It would be Yuri if you were playing as Lumine. Oh, I know. I've grown used to Ether. I like the fact that I chose Ether.
I don't have a lot of luggage, but
But also,
do
I
have a
wouldn't
lot of
consider
hope
this
for the
Yuri,
future.
actually. I see the relationship between Colombina and the Traveler differently. I don't see it romantically. I see it more as a family, honestly.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer.
Aww.
After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Oh. Man. Talk to Colombina. Give us our post-quest
The journey goes
rundown.
on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end.
Here we go.
I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Could you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination?
Our final one.
Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source.
Oh.
I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those.
Gotcha.
I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Tsaritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power.
Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester.
Those are the last ones, yeah.
Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains.
And then there's Piero as well.
I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret.
I know, I'm stupid.
And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
Mistelton. What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Krai, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself.
Hell yeah.
It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the questions I have for now, I guess.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Return to Tevat. Oh, I don't want to. Can we come back here? Please tell me we can come back here. Doesn't show on the map. I would be so sad if we couldn't come back here. I don't think they're gonna let us come back. But we should. Oh, man.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business.
Hey, wait a minute.
I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Krai is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the damselette, aka the moon goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give him? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever,
end of an
I
era.
think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
What? 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 Huh? Huh? Why did the screen just glitch? That's not gonna sit with me at all. I did not like that. I did not like that. Are we still under Dottores' influence? Don't pull another fucking Penacony on me, man. I can't handle this shit. Don't do this to me again, man. Alright. Fucking give me C1 Colombina or some shit. I don't know. I don't actually have that many pools. I have 6. Yeah, whatever, man. Is that an element selector? No, it's, buff UI. Traveler just received a bunch of buffs. Because Colombina straight up removed some of the restrictions that were placed on us when we entered this world, which is crazy. Oh, new Selenic Chronicles are available. Yay. If we go here, can we return to the moon? I doubt it, right? Yeah. No, I figured. Not something I expected to be able to do. Where is the moon? It's not nighttime, is it? No, that's not. No, it's fucking nighttime. Hey, yo, moon, where are you at? Probably find a place a bit higher up. Where is the moon at? I want to see the frost moon. It's too cloudy. Can't see it. Huh. That is suspicious, actually. Even from Nasha Town? Oh, it's pretty bright here. Oh, there it is. Well, thoughts on the Nodcry narrative? My fucking god. What a journey. I am so glad they went for 8 acts. I am so glad they went for 8 acts. It was the right decision. It was the right decision to make it as long as they did. Holy shit. I wish we got some more details from the spaceship, man. I understand why we didn't. I need to check, actually. This is a great... Surely. Surely. Where is he? Nope. No new character story yet. I was like, surely you're gonna give us character story 4 now, right? Nothing new. New voice lines, apparently. Frostmoon scions, people with antlers.
I heard Aunt Alice tell a very scary and painful story. Fair warning, Paimon, you should steel yourself before deciding whether or not you want to listen. Personally, I'd advise against it.
What could possibly be that scary?
Okay, no, this is them being silly. All right. Oh, yeah, no, making this 8 acts, 4 patches was the right call. Honestly, like, I'm hoping Snezhnaya next year, they go for 10, they go for 12, they go for 14. Give us, due to the last story of this saga, to what you did to Amphorius, where you make it last all fucking year, baby.
Would you like to go moon gazing?
I would.
Sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat.
So that's why that voice line was there. But yeah, like, honestly, I hope for Snezhnaya, they just give us the full 8 patches. I loved how much time we got with all of these characters. I really appreciated how many callbacks to other characters and other things there were. Nodcry it was meant to be this from the get-go, but it felt a lot less disconnected from the rest of the game. And that's not a criticism that I have against the other nations, because I don't think that it's bad that some of those nations felt a bit more disconnected from the rest of the game. I think that that was a good thing, because it allowed us to really absorb ourselves in that nation's problems, that nation's people, that nation's struggles. Like, it's interesting that's how they went about it, and I think that was the right way to go about it, because it meant that we really got to explore those regions, and learn about them. But Nodkrai, as from the get-go, was different, because Nodkrai, the only native people here really are the Frost Moon Scions, and other than that, it's all just people from all over Teyvat. It's treasure hoarders. It's the Lightkeepers aren't native either. Like, they're all people from all over the fucking world, right? From all over Teyvat. And we already know a lot of the backgrounds of those people. So it's just very interesting that they were able to tell a narrative like that feels a lot less disconnected because of that. And I think it's cool that we're going to be able to do that. And I do hope that with Snezhnaya, that they kind of split Snezhnaya into two parts. The first part being focused primarily on Snezhnaya itself, its people, its struggles. And the second part being focused on the grander narrative, more similar to how the Nodkrai story was handled. Because I do believe that Snezhnaya deserves that time in the sun as well. I don't want to immediately jump into, like, the end game, right? I don't want to immediately start rushing towards the end of the story now. Even though it does feel like we are getting dangerously close to, like, wrapping this saga up now. Like, we are probably about a year away from having this entire saga wrapped up. If they decide to make Snezhnaya as long as they made Nodkrai, which I hope they don't. I hope they make it longer. I probably am in the minority there. I've already seen people complain about
anyone in particular.
About how long the Nodkrai narrative was. I've already seen it. I don't agree with it. Oh, do we have a new Traveler avatar? Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't agree with it. Traveler on a winter's night. The Wanderer in a shadow. The Heretic's utopia. Moonlight from ages long past. When the new moon returns, witness the allegiance forged between Nodkrai's faction, reach the moon's surface, and complete true moon. Man, that's my 1300th achievement today. Yeah, like, I do truly hope that they take their time with the Snezhnaya story, and I also hope that we get some fun, I hope we get some fun side quests, like, and other Archon quests, I hope we get some other fun Archon quests, throughout the year, that, like, I mean, if we get anything on the lines of Paralogism and A Space and Time for You, I'll go absolutely crazy, because both of those were incredible. But even if we just get, like, a bedtime story, I'd settle. I'd settle for just having a bedtime story quest some point later this year. I would understand if the narrative team is quite overloaded after, like, how much story this was, after how much story Nodkrai was. I would understand if the narrative team is a bit overloaded, so I'm not going to be disappointed if we're going to have a patch or two that are a bit lighter on story. Fuck, I mean, we still have Lantern Rite this patch too, which expands on the entirety of Jibai's story. Which, like, completely new character, permanent event, so probably, like, you know, character story quest equivalent. So, like, we're not even done with story this update yet. So, yeah, I hope they take their time. I am not going to be upset if we're going to have 1 or 2 patches without an Archon quest. We had the same thing last year after Natlan ended. 5.4 was very much a filler patch. Right? Like, we had like an Inazuma event, and the Mizuki story quest, and that was kind of it. And then 5.5, we also didn't have an Archon quest, but we did have the, you know, the mountain. We had the Sacred Mountain. And then 5.6, we started getting Archon quests again. So I wouldn't mind if we get a 2-patch break from receiving Archon quests. You know? I would be completely okay with that. And then we start picking things back up in 6.5 or in 6.6. No issues. No issues. I would actually like for them to take a breather for a bit. But yeah, I mean, insanely well executed narrative. Had me on my toes the entire time. The fact that we got to see the original 3 moon goddesses is a cherry on top. It's really fucking happening, man. We are really getting closer to figuring this whole narrative out. And I can't wait to see, like, what other people have to say about the story, too, because I know there's going to be so many, like, theories and thoughts and all that, and I can't wait to dive into those. That being said, though, it has been a very long day. This has been 9.5 hours of Genshin. Obviously, had a great time, but it is time for me to head off for the night. So, chat, y'all have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. I'm not going to be around for the rest of the week. Might be around next week. We'll see. I will keep y'all posted in the Discord as usual. Yeah. I hope that the rest of your week goes splendidly. Alright, chat? See you around. Bye-bye.